All right, guys, happy Saturday evening as we get ready to do some racing coming up here at the Homestead-Miami Speedway virtually on iRacing. We got some great racing coming up. We're just in the final minutes of practice. Qualifying's about to start up here in about 2 or 3 minutes. Actually, that 2 or 3 minutes just became right now. So they're going to be qualifying, and then there's a 10-minute warm-up, and we'll go streaming live here in just a moment. Got Amanda is going to be joining us from the Southern Broadcast Gaming. We're going to be working together in the booth, and she's going to be streaming over on the Twitch page. And if you're a fan of Christmas style, it's going to be something to go check out on their Twitch page. That you can look up Southern Broadcast Gaming, and you'll see their Twitch page there. She's got more of a Christmas style type of broadcast. You'll be able to watch the race with a little bit of Christmas surrounding and stuff, and I mean, you might even see Santa Claus. I don't know. But either way, she's got a fun setup over there on their page. Of course, we'll be on the traditional broadcast here with YouTube over on the iRock TV stream over on Roku. Of course, we got Facebook and Twitter tonight also. Appreciate the viewers. I see a few already have joining in here, getting ready to rock and roll. To Lurkin Tom Gaming, appreciate you coming over and watching tonight here as part of this ARCS Jingle Jam 2022. This is the first ever jingle jam I've heard of that doesn't involve a huge concert and some media named iHeart involved. But yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun. So I just wanted to stop real quick and check in, say hi to you guys real quickly. We'll start the stream here just momentarily, and we'll be ready to rock and roll. So appreciate it. Sit back, enjoy, grab something to drink. We got a 400-mile race here at Homestead, ready to rock and roll here in just a few minutes. All right, time for something fun and something that is special to a lot of people as we welcome you into the Virtual Homestead-Miami Speedway. ARCS presents the second annual Jingle Jam 2022. It is a night where we're going to do our best to raise some money for Toys for Tots, and we are going to make people's Christmas special tonight. We're going to do it in one of my favorite styles of racing, long distance. If you know me, I love racing in these kind of races, and I love broadcasting these kind of races, and we're going to have some fun here tonight at the Virtual Homestead-Miami Speedway. This mile-and-a-half track is a favorite for a lot of people, and this is the perfect track to host this event. You see, it is realistic weather. It is realistic time. We're going to be probably finishing under the lights tonight. It is the month of May, by the way, for the track state. So that's why if you're like, why isn't it dark right now? Because in May, it doesn't get dark till like 9 o'clock. But here we are, Virtual Homestead-Miami Speedway, 80 degrees right now, 63% humidity, which is about normal. Cloudy skies, 10-mile-an-hour wind, and so on and so forth. Of course, I'm the captain, Chris Scala. We welcome you in, especially new viewers to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. We appreciate you joining us. Coming up in a few minutes, Amanda Jansky, I think I said her name right, is going to be joining us from the Southern Broadcast Gaming. She's actually doing her intro right now over on their channel on Twitch. Basically, it's a multi-broadcast, if you will. So you've got, of course, the Captain Esports Network. We're on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and over on the Roku page. And then Southern Broadcast Gaming, they're taking care of the Twitch side tonight. And they're actually doing a little bit of a Christmas setting with it. So it's kind of cool to see with Richard Hurst, who's also with the company. He did a lot of work with graphics and stuff, and you'll see like just different Christmassy stuff. It's really cool. If you want to go check that out on Twitch, you can look up Southern Broadcast Gaming. But we're here tonight. We're doing some racing. We're doing what we love to do to raise money for Toys for Tots. And this is an organization that is all about helping those in need, the kids that don't get to have those special Christmases. This is our chance to help them. We can throw some money to them, and this will help go get that gift that he or she wants as a young person. You can think all the times when mom or dad said to us, and you know you were in that group, because we all were in that group where it said, we don't have enough money to get that for you this year. Maybe Santa will bring it. And unfortunately, Santa just runs out of room in his sleigh and we don't get it. It happens. But this is our chance to help Santa get it to his sleigh and get it to that person. So let's do that here tonight with the ARCS Jingle Jam 2022. We're in the middle of warm-up right now, and that's got about 6 minutes left. And then we will go into racing here for 267 laps, 400 miles. We're going to have stages. There will be 2 of those. And we will raise some money. We're going to do a little contest tonight. Amanda and I, kind of a friendly wager. And I hope she tells her people, because she came up with the idea. I think it's kind of cool. But the wager's out there, where basically we're going to use her viewers versus the captain's viewers. So basically what you have to do is go donate money. And whoever can do the most, which I don't know how we'll figure that part out, but either way, this is our way to help you go donate some money and stuff on this mile-and-a-half track at Homestead-Miami Speedway, where we're going to be racing here momentarily, again, for 267 laps. So a couple of names out here that you might recognize from other series on the track. One of them that comes to my mind is actually fastest right now in warm-up, that 00 car. You've seen him a lot lately, and especially the All-American ARCS series. He just wrapped up the Sim 500 Midnight Series last night, and that's Larry Pace in that 00 car. So we're going to be watching him tonight. I know he's one name that I've recognized so far. Another one, and this guy here deserves a big shout out. He's actually not on track right now. His 82 car is in the pits. We'll talk about him tonight, but he's part of the network, the iRock TV network, which of course has created the first ever Roku channel for gaming. That is Stan Carnathan is in the race tonight, and we'll try to talk to Stan a little bit, because he's one of the hardest working people out there. I literally have to send him a link and all the information about the streams and stuff like that every weekend for the races that get out there on iRock TV, and we look forward to seeing him out on track tonight in that number 82 car. So basically, we're getting ready for the race. We're about 4 minutes away, so yeah, so basically, for those just joining us, Amanda and I are going to call the race together. We're going to be in one room. calling the race on Discord and stuff like that. So what you hear tonight on YouTube is also going out over the Southern National Gaming. I got it wrong. Southern Broadcasting Gaming channel, and I literally wrote it down. I still can't get it right. The Southern Broadcast Gaming channel. I've said it a second time. They're streaming right now on Twitch. As a matter of fact, on my other screen, I'm looking over at their channel right now, and she's out there doing the intro for their part. She'll be in here. We'll be calling the race together, and basically you'll be able to hear it on all the channels. And like I said, their channel will have a little Christmassy effect to it, and then ours will be more of that traditional style. Network will still do our traditional turn it up segment that we've done, where basically it's like Fox's crank it up, and then we'll also have some other stuff, probably some green flag pit stops. Drones are here. We got a whole lot of creative stuff here. Might even do some fishing in the lake there. But either way, getting ready for some fun here. So I'm going to pause for just a quick second. We're going to go down and see if Amanda's about ready over there, and we'll get together and we'll get this race started here momentarily, as warm-up's going to be done here in about 2 minutes or so. Green flag should be a little after 7:20, so stand by 1 second. I'm going to keep the stream going here, and we'll watch cars go around this 1.5-mile oval, so I'll be right back here in a second. All right, so we're back here at Homestead. Amanda's working on some things there from her channel, so we're going to go ahead and get ready to get the start of this race underway. as we see the cars out there on the grid. And I appreciate Stan and Lurkin Tom Gaming for helping me understand that apparently the link is not there on the screen for the raising the money, so I'll get that fixed here pronto. But Cody Pennell is going to be on the pole of this race. Great lap at 33.2. He outran Larry Pace by 2/100, so he'll start on the pole of this race. Stan, that's a great lap right there, my man. Stan Carnathan starts third alongside Toby Estes, Tom Sears, and Joshua Gaiman there, starting in row number 3. Row 4, Jacob Blankenship and Seth Wanzing, who's been pretty fast and not to mention ran over 100 laps of practice. I say he's ready to rock and roll. Ed Perry and Jason Alexander. No, that's not George from Seinfeld, but he'll start in the 10th position. Briley Wright and Byron Jones will start there in the 12th position. Row number 7, Elric George and James Kerr III. Michael York and Aiden Norman will start row number 8. Row 9, Brendan Roberts and Dana Shepard. Gary Evers and Charles Caneda will start in row 10. Row 11, Joshua Garrison and John Schmiel. Row 12, Jim Blankenship, Frank Rogers Jr. And the last 2 starters out of the 26 that'll make this 400-mile start. Matthew Leiter and Ryan Pinnell, the man who has put this whole event together. 267 laps, 400 miles, and some stage racing as the second Jingle Jam is underway from Homestead. And our cameras tonight presented by TrackCams22.com. You can check them out online on Facebook. They're in the iRacing portal or iRacing forums and so much more. But their main website, of course, is TrackCams22.com. As you see the cars spread out down into turn 3 and 4, Frank Ranger Jr. started his race in the pits. Everybody clean through turn 3 and 4 and completion of lap number 1. The bottom lane is actually the way to go right now around this track. The tires you'll save down at the bottom where you see Estes running. But eventually, I think as the run goes here, it will open up. But I think also the colder the track gets later on in this race, you're going to see the track narrow up, I think, groove-wise. Eventually, I think you're going to need to be on the bottom to win this race. As you see one car, I think that's Sears in the 14, up in the top groove right now. As you see Pinnell leading this race here. Let me check here and see if we got our partners over at the Southern Broadcast ready to rock and roll here, and we'll know here in a second.
Can you hear me?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All
Can
right.
you hear me?
We're good. I've got you.
Oh my! I'm having audio issues on my side.
Oh, okay.
Try not to laugh too hard.
We're not going to laugh. We're here together. We're having fun. We're raising money for Jingle Jam and, of course, for Toys for Tots here. But the race has started. 3 laps in so far. I'm not sure what all you've got there on the stream, but it looks like so far a very clean, very nice start so far.
You know, the only thing I can see that you really could say is they're all kind of hugging the wall.
Which kind of shocks me a little bit, but at the same time, I understand it because we're used to Homestead being there. But the way to go around this track is going to be the bottom early. This track, you got to remember, there's no dynamic track yet in iRacing. They started one a couple of seasons ago, but then they kind of walked away from it and they're rebuilding the whole thing. So the bottom is actually the way to get around this track right now. But not saying the top will not help you, but it's going to shred the tires pretty quickly.
Okay. Bear with me. Apparently
You're
I
fine.
had it, now I don't have it. Richard is troubleshooting from a distance from his phone.
Okay. Well, just message me when you're good on Discord, and we'll jump back and bring you on. How's that?
Okay.
right.
Yeah, I am. I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
The only thing I
We're all
don't
good.
have right now is our audio.
Okay. Check your source and see if you got it coming out of whatever source you use that sends it to your Streamlabs.
Oh.
But we'll check back with you.
Okay.
All right. So, Amanda, obviously, unfortunately, having a little bit of a hard time, but no, they'll get it fixed. They're good people there. Got to talk to them for a while last night. And, obviously we had never met each other, never talked to each other, nothing until last night as we got a new leader. Toby Estes has taken the 18 car down to the bottom. As you see the sun starting to set in turn 1, that's going to be an issue later on in this race as the 28 bobbles topside but carries that momentum. I think another thing you could see in this race tonight is shifting, especially in the long run. Estes probably going to be able to slide up right here. You would think he should have pulled a slide job there and maybe slid up the track, but instead he kind of ran the bottom. That's because, again, that tire wear. All right, so I'm currently working on getting the link posted here. If not, then I'll manually put the link on the screen so that everybody can donate towards Toys for Tots. We see Pinnell putting pretty good pressure on Estes there. Larry Pace there behind him with Joshua Game in there in fourth. In good battles around the track. As Homestead produces, everybody being very patient right now. Which is the way a 400-mile race should be done. This race going to finish under the lights tonight, which I think is another cool dynamic to this race. All right, so everybody who's watching on YouTube right now, I'm going to have you, when I tell you to, update your page. Just give me a second here. All right, everybody refresh a couple times here and see if it pops up at the bottom here. If not, I will put the link literally on my page here. All right, so first through fourth kind of spread out a little bit there. As you see, Game in there in the third position. Abacone setup shop, blue and yellow car. Looking pretty sporty. At 61 early in this run. We ride when we see him in fourth gear right now, so let's see if he goes up to fifth at all. Running a high RPM down the front straightaway here. Yep, we're up to fifth gear, so you're definitely seeing these guys shift from fifth to fourth gear pretty early into a run here. And that might have been more of a passing gear type of move because he stays in fifth gear here. You see how loose he is up on that top side. Not a lot of grip in this track at all. I mean, this track was repaved in 2003, reconfigured to the 1.5 miles that it is now, and it has not been touched since. Of course, you know, this track started as a rectangle, much like Homestead. And then they did some Larry Pace there on his rear, trying to get around them, cuts to the inside here, but they made some edits to the track, made it a flat 1.5 miles, and then eventually to where we are today with this 18 to 20 degree progressive banking 1.5 mile oval that a lot of people have said this is their favorite track to race, and I don't blame them. It's one that I'll easily say back when I first started, or when I was on iRacing and this track came out the first time, I was not a fan of it. I liked it in my console games and stuff, but no, easy. Pinnell gets loose there off the bottom. But now that I've adjusted to the track, I definitely enjoy it now. So I'm going to go over to my YouTube page real quickly here. And if it worked here, I will make sure Facebook worked. It did not work. All right. No apologies for the inconvenience there. We'll just do the old school. See Pinnell there on the high side. You see Sears looking to the bottom right now, trying to take the position away. That's my text that I usually run when I'm playing the flight sim, and I've decided to be a lunatic and sleep while I'm flying. Don't ask why. I'm just weird like that. All right, so up at the top of the screen, you will see now where I put the link. You're going to have to type it in, unfortunately. And I'm going to stop the movement of the chat here just a second here. So just give me a second. I'm working on that part here. Multitasking. I'm a one-man channel here. There we go. Oh, we got trouble over in turn 2. Dana Shepard and Josh Garrison have gone around, actually off turn 4. I'm sorry. As everything's going nuts right now. And caution's out for the first time here. We'll get you a replay. There we go. All right, so caution number 1 on the track. I'm going to change the font to black, but let's look at a replay real quick so I can keep you up to date with the race and see what happens. The 22, oh, what do you know? We run a race for Christmas and the Grinch gets involved in the first yellow. 22 gets up into the wall, and he tries to take the Grinch out into the outside wall. Very easy to do here. Just hit that wall, and unfortunately, the back end gets loose around you. And caution out for the first time. In this Jingle Jam 2022, these cars have 2 faster pairs. They also have 7 sets of tires sitting in the pits. I honestly think well, I was going to say it might be too early, but I'm wrong as can be. Everybody's on pit road. And I'm assuming it'll be 4 tires and fuel for everybody here. And race off pit road. Pinnell going to win it. That could be an interesting strategy. I wonder if he... Yes, he did. A lot of fuel only here. Pinnell, Gaiman. Looks like Wanzing took fuel only. Toby Estes, maybe 2 tires. An 11-second stop for him, or maybe some damage fixing. A lot of people, looks like just topping off the tank here at lap 20. Going to save those 7 sets of tires early. Which is a very interesting move to make here. All right, so I'm going to ask for some assistance real quickly from our viewers as I work on can you guys see the up there at the top of the screen? You should be able to see the donation screen and the link and how to get access to it. Hopefully that'll help. A lot of people hanging out in the drivers meeting chat. I wonder how many of these people actually know each other. Probably league race here in ARCS. I do appreciate Stan and those guys for coming over. I know Stan's not, I don't think, the main guy that runs the league, but helped with, of course, the iRock TV channel to get us all together for this broadcast and this race. And by the way, the end of stage 1 will be lap number 80. So we still got 60 laps to go, and that's another factor I didn't even think about. That's going to come in this into this race here, is you're going to have a yellow in about 60 laps. So I wonder if this is going to set up these cars to maybe get to the finish of that stage. And if they stay green, that means they went pretty much the first third of this race almost, if you will, if with saving that 7 sets of tires. This pace car is going to pull off. We'll go back to green here at lap number 22. Appreciate the viewers watching tonight. If you're enjoying so far, hopefully we'll get Amanda and the Southern Broadcast Gaming people over here, and we'll be able to do this together. But unfortunately, she's had a little bit of technical issues. That's awesome, Neil. Appreciate you sharing that with us. American Elite Racing League, great league there. As we're 3 wide down the back straightaway there. Who's that red car? Is that Larry Pace down there on the bottom? Very Larry Pace of him. He must have tires because he's passing people like there's not literally a tomorrow. As Gaiman leads him across the line, and Larry's coming on 4 tires. Close up there with Estes and Gaiman, and Pinnell's right there also Wanzing in this battle. You can tell who took tires and who didn't. 4 wide near mid-pack, almost 5. The good news is nobody spun the tires. That's usually pretty tricky to do at this track on older tires. Larry Pace is going to run away here for a little bit. We run on board with Riley Wright in this 8 car. Must be a Tyler Reddick fan, or maybe was, or maybe it's a Kyle Busch fan now. It's transitioned to the 8. Gary Evers on pit road. Sure if he's getting damage fixed or whatnot, but he's on pit road for a long stay, it looks like. Hopefully we'll be able to use one of them resets and get back out there on track. There's a 33 driving by. Ed Perry. Aston Wright, who started there in the 11th position. Oh, 1 car heading for the infield there. Great save on their part. That's Wanzing. Let's jump back here. Jason Alexander started up near the front. Under attack right now from the 7 car, Bren Roberts. Bren ran a lot of laps in practice. I was keeping an eye on that Coca-Cola number 7 car. As they move up to the 12th position. Biggest mover so far in this race, Michael York in this 5 car. What do you know, a 5 car with a Lowe's looking paint scheme on it, running well at Homestead. Go figure. Matt Leiter with some issues on the front straightaway is spun around. No caution for the 83. Kept it off the track as everybody went by, so we stay green. 9/10 of a second separates Pace from York here. As we are 27 laps complete here. Up, now caution back out. This time, Elric George has gone around in the number 40. And that's going to bring the caution out. This is called editing mid-screen. Big shout out to iRock TV for allowing us to broadcast this on the Roku. Let's show you the replay of what happened to Elric that brings out the second caution. Pretty cool looking paint scheme with all those Christmas trees. And once again, you see the Grinch. We got 2 Grinches here. And all around, Elric gets loose off the corner. And for a second time, a wreck takes a Grinch out. And second caution is out now. And it Looks like cars will just come on pit road here to get damage fixed for those who have some. 4 of Jim Blankenship was right behind these guys. He kind of... Oh, he was actually the other car involved. Unfortunately, was nowhere to go. All right, second caution, lap number 30. So it looks like cars are going to stay out here. They realize, again, the lack of tires. I wouldn't be afraid to go at this moment to get tires. I think right now is a good moment, especially if we eventually get to some long green flag racing, which most of these long distance races will have cautions at the beginning and then kind of open up towards the end. So I would not be hesitant to go ahead and grab a set of tires. But there's a reason why I have not won many races. All right, so Pace, York, Jones, Carnathan up here in the 4th position right now. And Toby Estes in the 5th spot. You definitely can see the tires have come to the front here. The front 4 all took tires at that first caution at lap 19. And then the rest of the field outside of Charles Canada, I believe that is. Or nope, Aiden Norman, I'm sorry. In the 13th position. And maybe a couple other cars are trying to maybe save some tires right now in the back. But they've all, as you know, the cream goes to the top when people save tires. Or go ahead and use them on pit road and stuff. That's what's happened here is those guys on the fresher tires have come to the front. Only cars that came to pit road there were ones with damage from previous accidents. Elric George, Tom Sears, both Blankenships, and Frank Ranger Jr. Gary Evans is back on track, unfortunately, 4 laps down for the 999. As the Canadian driver Larry Pace leads him back to the green flag here at lap number 32. This Jingle Jam 2022, the 2nd annual race. As we're just a little over a week from Christmas time as the green flag comes out. Byron Jones, that 19 car, another good jump on the inside lane behind Larry. As you almost got 2 different battles now going on as this restart happens. You're going to have the people with the fresh tires, and in the pack behind them is the people without the tires. Everybody being pretty respectful, it looks like, giving each other some room. Watching Briley right there in that 8 car battle with the 33. Right in front of them, you see the 9 of Wanzing who I mentioned earlier, one of the faster cars in practice, ran plenty of laps, over 100 to be exact, in the 2-hour practice session they had. And Wanzing underneath Joshua Gaiman right now for position. Ooh, the 9 tried to slide up there, not able to do so. You hear the shifting. I think Josh got out of the gas a little bit there, gave the spot to the 9 cars there. Good clean racing here, obviously early in this race. Look up front here because we have a new contender battling for this lead. The 19 car, a little shade of Evernham style numbering, battling the 00 for the lead. Byron can do anything to it. You see them both run to the bottom. You see Larry gets a little tight there. That opens the air up a little bit for the downforce to the 19. Good run through the corner. Trying to see, is that Jones Paints on his car? I don't mind reading the sponsors and stuff like that, giving them shout outs and that kind of thing. Stan almost got the wall there off turn 2. Back there in the 3rd position right now. There's 1 and 2. Battle down about a 10th apart. Let's go back here. This little fight. 3 wide down to turn 3. Brent Roberts was in the middle of that battle with the 14 of Tom Sears and Josh Gaiman going backwards, unfortunately, here. Oh, and somebody spinning off turn 4. 2 cars into the wall, the 26 and the 53. Matthew Leiter, I think, also got a piece of that. Sure did. So, Jason Alexander, Frank Rogers, and Matthew Leiter go around in turn 4. So, that seems to be Calamity Corner here so far. 3rd caution at lap 39. See what happens here. That's one of the tricky things about this track I do want to bring up. Oh, that's sideswiped. Is the transition, the bankings, the progressive banking here, 18, 19, and 20 degrees. If you're not a racing fan and don't know about much about this track, it has 3 different degrees of banking pretty much at each seam in the corner. So the bottom's at 18, the middle's at 19, the top's at 20. So when we show this replay again, you're going to see that Leiter is running right on the seam. He's basically straddling it. And when you do that, it de-wedges the car because you're on 2 different, think of racing down the highway and you get on one of those roads that has like the sidewalks kind of cut off a little bit, so you're driving on 2 different elevations. Basically think of it like that. So what happens is all the weight goes to the front of the car and makes the rear light. So what you're going to see is the car gets loose and he has to correct it, and unfortunately had somebody there pile driven into the wall, to say the least. As we got other cars on pit road now probably getting damage fixed or getting tires and fuel. Gaiman being one of them. James Kerr, Elric George, Aiden Norman, just to name a few. Ryan Pinnell also is on pit road. And give me a quick second. I'm going to just mute for a second here.
How's it going there, Chris? Oh, can you hear Amanda? Oh, okay, okay.
And you see green flag has come back out, and caution right back out just as quick as the 40. It looks like the 19 have gone around here on the back straightaway. Elric George and trying to see the other car. I think it's Aiden Norman that has had some issues there as Aiden jumps back on track. Looks like Blankenship, just to name a few. Here's cautions out for the 4th time. And let's show the replay real quickly of what has happened. After the green flag came out at lap number 43, they were 3 wide down the back straightaway here, almost 4 wide, if you will. And then the contact's going to happen mid-pack, and everybody spins around. It looks like somebody shook the Christmas tree and all the bulbs fell down, unfortunately, as the caution comes out for the 4th time. How about the Coca-Cola Bobby Labonte throwback on the 85? I just realized there with the polar bear. That's pretty cool. Oh, you know what? The 40 just unfortunately misjudged. It looks like got up into the 85. The 62 just wrong place, right time. And it looks like 3 cars maybe in the end going to be involved in this. Unfortunately, to defend the 40 there, iRacing spotters, once you get more than 3 wide, they don't say anything more other than you're 3 wide. So you have no clue unless you have a live person to know you're 4 wide. And that's exactly, I think, what happened there. And unfortunately, the 40 slid up into the other car. I'm going to mute my channel here just a second again. All right, so 46 laps complete. Again, apologies, trying to help out the partners of ours over at Southern Broadcast Gaming. They're trying to get everything set up over there. Amanda's having a hard time. Feel bad for her, as they're doing such a cool thing with stepping in and doing the broadcast also. Hopefully we'll get their stuff fixed. Trying to help them as much as I can with knowledge I have, which isn't much. Let's just be real. But at least, hopefully we're able to get the race entertaining for you guys, and hopefully you've enjoyed the broadcast so far here on the Captain Esports Network. Of course, on iRock TV. You know, I got to be honest. 24 probably of the 26 cars in this race, I can honestly say I don't know if I've ever raced with or know of the drivers. There's a few of them I've seen before or know of, but I've seen some pretty clean racing and pretty good racing here for the most part. And again, we're here tonight for Toys for Tots. Let's go do a little check-in real quickly on the website there and see where we're up to right now. $440, trying to get to 1,000. So we need 560. Okay, somebody put a penny in there. So we need $559.99. And that penny could be everything in the end. Who knows? You ever want to confuse somebody who was born and raised in Florida and can't do math? Throw that penny in there. Screws up everything. All right, gonna go to the green. I say that jokingly, obviously. Lap number 48. Sun gonna start to set here in the next little bit. Let's show the weather up on the screen. You'll see it on the right side. As you see the date up there, May 15th. As I said, that's the iRacing default date is what that is. It is a little after 6 o'clock in the iRacing time. So I think we still got another hour or so, maybe an hour and a half before darkness gets here. Track temps already dropped almost 20 degrees from practice. So the track should be getting a little more grip in it, which will be interesting. Which, when I say grip, I mean, well, not much more because there's not a lot of grip in this track. As Larry Pace, who's led the majority of this race, leads Byron Jones, Stan Carnathan, Michael York, and Toby Estes, your top 5 to go back to the green. At lap number 49 in this race. Back here, Seth Wansing, and see the 14 of Tom Sears, the 4 of Jim Blankenship. These guys side by side as you see some cars climb the banking, run that Larson line, as some will say. Others running the bottom. Move away with the 670 horsepower in these cars. Creates a lot of center speed. If you're one that can't adjust to the handling of the car, if you got a little tightness in you or a little looseness, or if you clip the apron like the Ford just did, you all of a sudden could be 3 or 4 wide before it's all over with here. As you see the 9 getting out of shape here. Haven't had many cars come to pit road since that lap 19 caution. And now we're at that point here as we got less than 30 laps to go into stage that I'm pretty sure everybody should be able to go to the end of stage 1 before needing to get a set of tires, which is going to help out those who are trying to save a little bit because they'll be able to use that resource just a little bit more. As you see the battle here, a couple battles, the 14 and 22 side by side, Sears and Garrison, and then behind them it's a whole gaggle of side by side racing as the front 4 are pulled away, one car up against the outside wall there. Car Ryan Pinnell, that's the young man there who has helped put this whole event together tonight. All the posts and stuff he's put out there, has done a great job in his number 12 Ford to put the event together. I know of one that likes to try to do my own kind of events and things like that. This is not an easy one to do. How about that? Look at that 44 car. I haven't noticed that paint scheme. Oh, somebody's spinning right in front of Pinnell. Joshua Garrison is signed backwards now on the back straightaway here. And our 5th caution is out. See what happens to the 22 there. I saw the 75 get a little loose there. The 22 maybe back in, just come around and show. Oh, wow. Overcorrected hard. Collects the 75. So we're now up to 3 Grinches collected. For those who are not a fan of the Grinch, you might be liking this race right now. But the good news, again, there are resets available for these drivers. And caution's out. And a couple cars coming to pit road here. York and Carnathan on pit road. I'm assuming they're going to go for tires probably at this point in this race. Estes Pinnell, also a couple others. Wanzing, Riley Wright, Kerr, and Blankenship, all these guys on pit road. So we'll get you updated. We're going to come back. We're going to show you first off, if you're a fan of iRock TV, you might know about this podcast that you can actually go check out on the channel. It is called The Hot Dog Stand. And if you've not heard of it yet, here's a quick preview of it. And back we are here from the Virtual Homestead-Miami Speedway. Larry Pace has been the guy up front most of this race. As unfortunately under caution again here. As Joshua Garrison got all crossed up and collected the 75 of James Kerr to the 3rd. We have everyone except one car on track right now, and that car is actually on pit road, so he might be still running in this race. So every car that started is still in the event, it looks like, as of right now, which is cool, as we've hit the 50 lap mark in this race. Lap 56 to be exact. We are under our 5th caution, so we've had our few events of cautions here, which when you hold a special event like this, it's something you expect. And for somebody who's been on iRacing for over 10 years myself. Now, I hit 10 years in May. I've broadcasted probably a good 6 or 7 of them off and on. And, you know, you hold a special event like this, you almost have to expect the first half of the race to have cautions. It's just the way it is. You get people that maybe aren't used to racing with each other, or people maybe not able to practice as much as the other person, or not have as much experience, either one in this car or on this track. You're going to have cautions. So hopefully you're one that can handle the patience of knowing that a race could go a little bit here, and then once we get to about, you know, lap 100, lap 150, the race will have its green flag runs, and we'll have some fantastic racing. And to be honest with you, I'm pretty sure I can speak for everybody in this race right now when I say it's not about this race tonight. It's about raising money and for these kids that are struggling right now. I mean, ones that don't even have enough money to go get just a simple stuffed bear or something for their loved ones. Anything. I mean, when you think of gifts, you know, from coloring books to any kind of learning devices, you think of the leapfrogs, stuff like that. You know, those things are not the lowest priced items in the world. Yeah, coloring books you can get for a pretty low price, like $1, if not cheaper. But you got these leapfrog learning devices that are some of the best stuff that your child can learn from. Even apps like what's the mouse? ABC mouse. My daughter turns 4 tomorrow, and she uses ABC mouse. I mean, those little things cost money, and this could help mom or dad get something like that for their child, not only to help them education wise, but also to help them just enjoy life as a child, because not one child has the same lifestyle, period. So make sure you click this link that shows up right there on top of the screen, or you can type it in there and donate some money to help out Toys for Tots. Here we go, green flag lap 57, just 100 miles, or 10 laps shy of 100 miles in this race, and we got 22 laps before the end of stage 1. And you're really going to see the guys with fresh tires come to the front here. So just pay attention, see who comes roaring through the field there. I saw the 5 jump topside and go 3 wide on a couple of cars. And a new car to the front. Here comes that 62 of Aiden Norman. The ARCS Jingle Jam number 62 Toyota. This has definitely turned into its share of tire saving and stuff here. Aiden just run the fastest lap of the race of 33.24 as we hit lap 60. Climbs up to the middle groove here, slides up just a little bit, trying to get around the 004 position as they battle for the lead. Byron Jones there in the 3rd position. Tom Sears, Joshua Gaiman back up to the top 5 down at 61. So you're seeing your share of comers and goers in this race. And here's a couple of Pinnells up here battling with each other, 7th and 8th. I don't know Ryan enough to say if these guys are brothers, if somebody can help me with that. Brothers, father, son, cousins. One with the old Christmas vacation paint scheme, which is cool. As 62 laps on the board. See the cars climb to banking 18, 19, 20 degrees. Allows this side-by-side racing, and one car sideways up ahead here. The 12 got all types of sideways to the apron. As up front for the lead, here comes Norman as the caution comes out. And it looks like turn 3 and 4, we have a car sideways. Toby Estes in the 18 car. And let's add the 22 to the list. All right, let's see what happens here. This is right where we were watching that 3-wide battle. Okay, so there's Pinnell getting loose in the 12. Oh, and the 18, they were 4 wide again. And once again, one of the hardest things to do in iRacing is go 4 wide without a live spotter. Let's watch them here. They all scatter out. 1, 2, yeah, and then obviously the 18 just goes up into the 83 and just... And then 22 piles in there. All right, so 3 cars involved in this one. Caution is out again. And just shy of the stage end here, which is in 16 laps. All right, I'm going to mute real quickly again here, and I'm going to go check on our partners at Southern Broadcast and see how they're looking, if they're ready to rock and roll. And I will be right back here. Hello.
Can you hear me now?
I do. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Did you have me muted?
I did just now, yeah.
Oh, oh, because like for a while, like I feel like like I'd pop in, like, so we got it figured out. I had to take my festive theme off,
Uh-huh.
so we are no longer Christmassy. I don't know what happened, and unfortunately, Richard is nowhere near home to be able to pop on a computer and help me fix it. So
So
we've
it's
got it.
sounds like to me the Grinch has hacked your stream.
Yes, yes. The Grinch hacked my stream, and it's like, you know what? It's you know, damn it, not what I wanted today. But
Well, hey.
and it's funny because everybody, like, I got back on and everybody could hear you, but you couldn't hear me. I'm like, well, guys, I guess he's ignoring me for a minute.
Well, that's what guys do, right?
Yes.
Just check.
All right. So yeah, so I've got everything pulled back up.
Okay.
I did go back and I looked at the 5 wide crash that happened, and I have my tower so I can see where people are now.
All right. No, it's good to have you a part of the partnership that we've done. It was kind of it's an interesting story how all this went together. Basically, it was one of those things where they put a comment on, hey, anybody want to broadcast this race? And it was like you and I just pounced and we're like, hey, we'll just do it together, I guess. So,
Like, I don't know you, you don't know me, you
nope.
ignore me half the thing. It's great.
Wow. Hey, in fairness, you told me to mute you until you had it fixed.
This is true. This is true.
It's all good. But no, it's good to have you
Well,
here. You got some notes here. What have you seen so far in this race that has caught your eye?
so
What you've seen?
see, unfortunately, what I did see was I saw what appeared to be a 5 wide crash
Mm,
where the number 22 car went nose first into the outside wall.
that'll happen sometimes.
Um, yes. And unfortunately, I've spent the majority of my time not looking at the race, but fixing a hack that was done by the Grinch. So, you know,
It happens.
we're good now. I can't have a Christmas theme apparently, but you know what? It's okay. Hey, there's goes a 43 Grinch car now.
Yeah, there's plenty of Grinch cars out here. They've a lot of them been involved in wrecks. You talking about Dana Shepard back there in the 43, but hey, we're gonna
Yes.
go 200 laps to go next time by. You got about 13 laps to go next time, and stage one because we do have stages. Oh, by the way, too.
Oh, see? News to me.
Well, at least that's what
Of
Race
course.
Info says.
Oh, okay. Well, I am a fairly new
Yes.
broadcaster, so everything is. You know what's missing in this race? And it's going to sound crazy, but I was commentating on a race about I don't know, maybe a week ago. There was a little Debbie Christmas tree car.
That would be interesting.
Why is that car not in this race?
Well, we have something sort of close to that, and I'll point them out here in a second. You saw Aiden Norman take him back to the green flag. The one car that you might be talking about, because we've seen it in an accident a couple times, and I even made reference to the old Christmas tree cakes that you can find in stores. As we're watching on stream, by the way, you'll see the different looks on each stream. If you're watching on Twitch right now over in the Southern Broadcast Gaming, I apologize. I've got it wrong like 3 times. I'm bad. But that channel there, of course, they've got their look and what you're seeing on their screen. And, of course, we got the look on my screen on the Captain Esports Network side. So sometimes you might notice that what we're talking about isn't on the screen you're seeing. So we're working together and trying to match that all up with each other. So as you see the green flag, though, with Norman and Pace, it's been a lot of different tire strategies, Amanda. I've noticed that a lot of cars came in at like lap 19, took tires, and now we had cars come at about lap 50 and take tires of a different sort.
That's interesting that they would take tires before even the 20th lap. I mean, I know that in this particular race, they have 7 sets of tires, but to take tires early on, that just seems like it would hinder them later on in the race.
It could. The one thing I have noticed, though, when you watch like these kind of races, as Aiden Norman has ran the fastest lap of the race, when you watch these kind of races, and I've run my fair share of long distance races, the later you go, the more green flag you get. So I think those who are taking tires right now are expecting that green flag later in this race.
Of course, some of them might be running the Lightning McQueen tactic.
All right, there's the car. I found it. Elric George, the 40 car. That is the
Number
closest thing
40.
I've seen to
Hold
the
on.
Christmas tree car.
Let me.
And for
Let me
those,
find his car.
get back here in
Is
the
he
back,
not on the
24th
truck?
position.
Oh.
24th position. He's in a BMW,
I-
believe it or not. I didn't know BMWs ran cup cars.
I did not know that. This is very similar. Oh, he got a little squirrely there.
Yeah, he did. Fuck that apron.
He did. So this, the whole Beamer thing just threw me off. Like I'm like, wow.
You get that sometimes. I mean, you can do them real. I mean, they're all.
But I mean, I love this side. No, this was the one that I saw was truly, it was the white Little Debbie Christmas tree cake on the hood of the car.
That's interesting.
So yeah, like I don't know. I kind of wish that they had made it in this race.
That's okay. It'd just make me hungry in the end. Do we really want that right now?
Not really. Unfortunately, we're stuck here together for 200 more laps.
Oh, I'm good with it. As we saw, I just saw the 85 of Jacob
No.
Blankenship get loose over in turn 4. The
Let's take a look at that.
2001 Bobby Labonte Polar Bear throwback. That was one of the. I totally had forgotten about that paint scheme. He ran it at Talladega in the race that Dale Jr. won. I won't tell you what ended up to Bobby Labonte's car. If you remember that race, you know exactly what happened.
I don't watch a whole lot of actual NASCAR racing anymore.
Well, I'll just tell you, it ended on its cliff.
Ooh.
So,
Ouch.
yeah. So Aiden Norman leads by 7/10 of a second. Larry Pace, Joshua Gaiman up to third. Byron Jones and Cody Pennell. As I'm looking at this battle with the 12, the 44, the 5, and the 9. They're side by side, 2 rows deep here. This is back near the 6th position right now.
All right. Well, now I'm seeing what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's a node to is it a Christmas story?
Yes, the lamp leg.
No, the bunny.
Oh, that one's it with the lamp legs on the back.
Oh, see, I didn't see. I only saw the front.
It's okay.
My camera angle's on the front.
Totally
Is
okay.
it on the back? The back or the no, not on the top.
Ooh, rewind up the middle goes Wanzing as Jones starts to go backwards. So this is where you see the fresh tires coming in. Oh, easy back there. I think it's Pennell that just got loose. Ryan had to go catch her. They just actually, didn't they just release like a new edition of the Christmas Story movie on like Netflix or something?
Yes, where Ralphie is an adult.
What?
Yes. Yes.
Does he shoot his eye out again? Spoiler
Yes,
alert for those
he
who've
has.
never watched it 24 hours on TBS.
You'll shoot your eye out.
Best part of the movie is when he beats that kid's, like.
Yeah. Yeah. That was awesome. Yeah, and it's
No
it's
bullying.
been years since I watched that movie. Play nice with the other kids. No.
All right.
All right. So, what I did on my stream over here
Mhm.
is I pinned the link for donation at the top of my stuff. So, hopefully, by the time this is all done, we may or may not have reached our goal.
Yeah, and that's exactly, I think you and I are thinking alike right now. I've got a link at the top of the screen. Some reason it wasn't showing up on my race info at the bottom of the page. But let's see where we're at now. We were at $440 a little bit ago. Oh, we're at $540. And if you really want to throw somebody off, there's still the 1 cent in there.
There's a penny in there.
Somebody threw a penny in there. So you had to have, because there's $540 and 1 cent. So instead of me saying right now we need what $460, we need $459.99. Hey, it works. We appreciate those donating.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back. Let's see. We got a battle for second as Larry Pace has gone back to the lead. Joshua Gaiman now up here at second. That McConey setup shot number 61 slide. Or I'm sorry, it's a McConey. Oh yeah, well that's what's on the hood of the car. You got the 213 Simware. Oh, easy. The 62 is all sideways off 4.
Let me change my view so I can see which sure you said 62.
Yeah, he got real loose off. I think he probably had a lot of wheel in the car. It was on the bottom lane.
Go back a little bit.
That thing went sideways. Oh, now he's in the outside wall. He's got even more issues. He hit that bump off turn 2. As we're 2 laps to go, by the way, in this stage.
And you know what's funny is early on, I thought I was having technical audio issues. So I went through my whole opening spiel twice and was live both times.
Awesome.
It's great. It's great things.
They'll remember it. Repetition.
Yes.
It's kind of like when they always say every Talladega race that the start-finish line's down near turn 1. We all know that now.
You know, it would have been hilarious if we had a Ricky Bobby in this race.
That would be kind of cool. Larry Pace brings her off turn 4. It looks like he'll win stage 1. Obviously, there's no points involved here. I think it's all just a fun, just, hey, let's run it like a Homestead race. So here's the caution for the 7th time. And I think we actually have an accident. Yeah, James Kerr spun off turn 4. There's another Grinch wrecked.
Well, you know, I don't know who told the Grinch that this race was like an okay place to hang out, but, you know, they can the Grinch go home now? Play in my computer system, wreck all the cars.
It happens. Not going to ruin Christmas for us.
No, absolutely not. But, you know, if he wants to terrorize some kids, I got some kids that can be terrorized.
Wow. Did they ever get you your plate, by the way?
Oh, what?
Did they ever get the plate you wanted?
Oh, no, I had to go get it myself.
Of course. All right, let's see if we get pit stops here. That's an inside joke between her and I. So, Larry Pace, Gaiman, and then how about Cody Pinnell's worked his way back up. Seth Wansing has worked his way up. This has turned into a, if you're in the front, you're in the back, then you're back to the front. It's like a yo-yo type of race here, basically, is what I've seen, because I look at Byron Jones in the 8th position. He was up front, and let's see if everyone comes to pit road here. Let's see, everybody so far. Watch out for the wall. 1 car stays out. 2 cars stay out.
Let's see. Looks like Blankenship and Garrison have stayed out of the pit.
Interesting idea if you want to save tires. I wonder if Garrison has used a set or 2 with the couple spins he's been in. You know, because they do got 2 resets to use.
I mean, maybe.
Race off pit road. Somebody to the left there, the 33 of Ed Perry and Bren Roberts all went fuel only. Actually, let me correct myself.
Yeah.
Bren stayed out. Ed Perry took fuel only.
Hold on. Number 33 has Jaws. Did I see that right? Does that really say Jaws on the back of number 33? I think that is a Jaws paint scheme.
Yes.
I mean, Jaws isn't a Christmas movie, though.
Well, I mean, there's plenty. You know what? This actually spawned my idea earlier that I was thinking about during the beginning of the race. This would be the time for us to bring up some questions to viewers. And I want to hear viewers' opinions because you know what the number 1 debated Christmas question of all time is?
Harry Potter is a Christmas movie.
Well, the right series of a question, but not the right movie.
No. I know. Listen, it's not Christmas until Hans Gruber falls off the building.
There's the question. Basically, is you tell me, is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Yeah. But I mean, I want to see what our viewers say.
I want to hear because like, here's the thing. Here's how I look at this. Because I think the answer to the question leads to the answer of other types of questions like this. If Hans Gruber falling during Christmas time makes this a Christmas movie, then Jerry Maguire, a movie with Tom Cruise back in the 90s, would be a sports movie then. But has nothing to do with sports.
You know, I have not seen that.
I'm just bringing that in because, I mean, Jerry Maguire, Tom Cruise plays an agent for sports players, but it's more of a movie where he meets a woman and that whole spiel goes on in the movie. So if it involves sports, that makes that a sports movie if Die Hard is a Christmas movie. So that's
You know
why
what?
we go from there.
I want to see.
What are
And
your
you know
viewers
what?
saying? Anything?
I have one viewer.
I might have ran mine off.
Oh, me too. I have all these technical issues, and oh, hey, yep, we can't hear her, so we're gonna leave.
I mean, we
Yeah,
can
I
always
hope
ask
that that's
drivers
not the
too.
case.
I can pull up drivers, start
Yeah.
cautions whenever we have them. All right, so here, Matt Langley on my chat says Die Hard is a Christmas movie. There's one. Trying to think of other. So I'm trying to remember Harry Potter. Where was that had a Christmas scene in? I'm trying to remember which one.
So, there's a Christmas scene in a lot of them.
Well, I remember the snow and all that stuff, but
Yeah. So Goblet, I want to say Goblet of Fire. They had the Christmas Yule
I forgot that part.
where Ron had to wear his the formal outfit that
Yes.
looked like an old dress. Yes.
Yeah, I
Yes.
do remember that. Harry Potter is not, and that's a capital not from Matt Langley. Thank you, Matt, for answering.
Oh, you know what?
I mean, he literally cap locks the word not.
Mean.
All right, coming
Die
back.
Hard is a Christmas movie,
Harry
but
Potter.
Jerry Maguire is not a sports movie.
There you go.
Okay, but is Harry Potter a Christmas movie? I need to know. And then, I don't know if you have kids or not, Captain.
Oh,
But
three wide.
here's.
Sorry, up here at
here's-
second.
Oh nope, you're fine. Looks like Larry Pace is trying to pull away from everybody
Oh, door
right
banging there, third.
The hornet's nest.
To answer your question, as we're watching this three-wide battle now at fourth, and a couple of them are going to hit the wall simultaneously.
Ooh.
But to answer your question, yeah, I got one. Actually, one turns 4 tomorrow.
Oh,
And-
just the one?
Yeah, just the one. Well, there's me,
Oh,
but just
I
saying.
love your honesty.
You got to be real sometimes.
Oh yeah.
So Larry Pace has gone to the front. His Blankenship, who has no tires, runs second. Gaiman with 4 fresh tires is third. And then there's
Wait, he had.
go
You
ahead.
have no tire?
Well, he has tires left, but none right now.
Oh.
And then Ed Perry took fuel only, and then Byron Jones is back on tires. Byron's been pretty quick in that 19 car in the bottom lane there. And that's where you're seeing these cars kind of split the ones on older tires. That's what creates this 3 and 4 wide racing. Easy, boys. Easy, boys. What's fun about Homestead, though, this track does this. Allows all this stuff. All 4 wide. In the middle, 3 and 4. The
Ooh,
door
was
banging.
that
Look out.
contact?
Yeah, it was.
I'm just gonna love tap your car real quick and carry on.
Oh, kiss, kiss. Oh, somebody hit the outside wall on the straightaway.
Out.
I saw that.
You know, and one of the great things about iRacing is you can wreck your car and you don't have to worry about actually fixing it.
That's a good point.
Like, I could drive a car, I could slam it into the wall, total it out. Tomorrow when I open my game, my car is perfectly fine. Now, if I tried that with my Camaro in real life, I would cry.
You got a Camaro? What in the world?
Yes, I do.
Jealous.
I have a real life Camaro.
I am jealous. Big time. As we
Okay,
watch Stand up the middle here. You were saying?
I mean, would you? I could really make it worse.
What?
I
you got,
have-
like a 1970 Barracuda or something?
Not quite like a 1986 iRock Z T-top.
That's pretty impressive.
Thank you.
Pretty impressive. Also impressive is these people out here racing with each other. They're out here 3 and 4 wide, getting all jukey loose. By the way, Neil also is now quoted that Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Woohoo! We can be friends. We can be friends. Let's see where we are on the donation. Oh, we made $10 in the last however long it was that we checked. We're at 550 and 1 penny.
You guys are making me want to
Okay.
make me donate 99 more cents, aren't you?
Mm.
As Byron Jones has moved up to the 4th position here, with Pinnell now up to 3rd, as these guys get tighter and tighter racing. Wanzing in that 9 car, he's the one I've been watching. As you were getting into the room a little bit ago, I was watching all practice. He ran like 130 laps. Oh, and there goes somebody to the inside spinning. Brent Roberts into the inside wall. And unfortunately just splattered the Coke bottle on the inside wall. No caution as Brent kept it down on the apron and he comes back up the track.
Be a Grinch car to focus on.
Well, that was Santa in that
Ooh.
one. That's not nice, Matt. But funny as hell.
So, while we're on the whole topic of Christmas movies,
Mhm.
your little one is little, so you might not want to traumatize your child yet. I don't know, you might. I mean, I did.
Mhm.
Why not? Nightmare Before Christmas.
Man,
Is
this-
it a Halloween movie or is it a Christmas movie?
Oh, I figured
or-
you'd do that. Go ahead.
Is it both?
You know, here's where it gets interesting, and you're gonna tell me right away. You're gonna do the whole deep breath, and then you're gonna make me go watch the movie as soon as we're done with this broadcast. So let me go ahead and just fill you
You've
in.
never seen the movie. Don't even say it. You've never seen the movie.
There you go. I know the story.
But it's a movie.
I understand. There's a lot of movies I've really never seen. I mean, I've never seen the whole It's a Wonderful Life movie. I've seen parts.
I've never seen the whole It's a Wonderful Life movie.
I mean, it's on NBC, every Christmas Eve night?
Yeah, not doing it. Not doing it.
So would you rather watch that, or would you rather watch 24 straight hours of Ralphie over on TBS and TNT now?
You know what? I would go for 24 hours of Ralphie.
Fair enough. So Pace with a half-second lead, Game in 3rd, Pinnell, Wanzing just kind of scrolling through the field, seeing where everybody's running here. Is I'm kind of starting to sense, I don't want to jinx it, a little bit of a green flag run here potentially as we... Oh, by the way, you're going to race to lap number, I think it's 160 is the second stage. Look over here on Race Info and Discord. 165. Wow. There's some brutal honesty in my chat. I don't know about yours. Oh, I think
got, like,
I was going to say,
3
did I run
viewers
Amanda
left.
off?
Yes, I left because you've never seen The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Sorry.
It's okay. There's movies that people are like, that's a great movie, and I've never seen it.
Like my favorite, if you ask my favorite Christmas movie of all time, it's actually not even a movie, it's a TV show. Was the, and not to get confused with the Flintstones Christmas Carol movie, there's the Flintstones Christmas movie. Christmas Carol is where Fred Flintstone plays Mr. Scrooge. The Flintstones Christmas movie, he plays actually Santa Claus because he causes Santa to fall off his roof and sprain his ankle.
Oh, Lord. Now, is this a cartoon or live
Yeah,
action?
it's cartoon. It's a, yeah.
Oh,
Flintstones, I mean, way back in the day.
way back in the day.
Way on back, yeah.
You make it sound like you're old.
How old did you feel if somebody just tail slapped the wall back here? I don't know who. It might have been right in the 8 car. I saw the back end just get all kinds of sideways. Peanuts, yeah, those are good ones. My daughter actually loves Charlie Brown. Yeah, it was the 8 car that tank slapped the wall because here the 8 comes to pit.
Oh,
About pulled a Kurt Busch 2005 moment right there. I was at that race.
Where?
Oh, caution's out. Aiden Norman is spun. Or, well, no, caution's not out, but he is spun. So people are having issues everywhere now. Aiden Norman's gone around front straightaway. Elric George is in the grass. We got another car in the grass going up to the outside wall. Is it raining all of a sudden? Or snowing, I guess, Christmas time?
The Grinch. The Grinch has struck the track.
Apparently, because we got car. There's the caution for the 8th time. I saw somebody having trouble getting the car going on the banking.
I need more viewers.
Welcome to the club.
I have 2. Like, what happened? My
Ah,
tower keeps leaving me.
so
Listen, if you're watching on my channel, I'm gonna need you to share with your friends, tag your friends, bring them to the party.
as I like to say, tell two friends to tell two friends.
Yes. What he said. Tell two friends. You tell them to tell two friends,
So,
but different friends, not the same friends. They can't repeat it back to you.
well, obviously, right. So it looks like the 62 of Aiden Norman spun in turn 4, goes down the front straightaway and hit the wall, and then people trying to miss him caused another wreck, and Jim Blankenship had all kinds of issues.
We got several cars going to the pit. 18, 28. Okay, maybe not several.
A few.
Just look like several. Just a few.
Probably getting damage fixed, maybe some tires here as you got, what, 60... Here's that math again. 65 laps to go in the stage. You'll wreck the field once at Dega. I think we've all who have been on iRacing have wrecked either the field or a good amount of the field at a super speedway race, and don't tell me you never have. Not you, but them.
You know, I have not officially raced yet, but I was playing with my settings the other day, and I ended up in a game, and I'm not a keyboard gamer,
Oh, look out.
so I was doing nothing but donuts.
Sounds about right. I assume you were
Yep.
not in a street stock then.
No. I was on a track like this one, just spinning in circles. I did get it figured out, but like I said, I'm not a keyboard gamer. Some people are good at that, and I am not one of them. I've actually got a racing setup. I just need to set it up
Let me guess, you've
and
got
go
an
from there.
iRock Z and you got a Camaro there in your parking lot, then I assume you've got probably a top-notch rig.
What do you mean? No, it's not top notch. I bought it secondhand, so it's still a good one though.
Fair enough.
I
All
hate
right.
him. Listen, my brother gave me that car. Okay.
Nothing wrong. I'm just stating, you know, I mean...
There's actually a story behind the car, but I'll save that
Was it
for later.
stolen?
It's not a. Yeah,
Sweet.
I stole it. I stole it.
That's
I
how you do
hope
it.
I,
Family
I
repo,
hope
look out.
nobody. I hope nobody in my family is listening right now.
84-degree track temp right now. I'm just going to change the subject here. Looks like just shy of 7 o'clock on the sim time, again in the month of May. Trying to think again. Yeah, so probably another hour or so before it really start getting dark here. Larry Pace has led a majority of the race. And got some more people up front that we've not seen. Charles Canetta in the Rowdy car. 1976, Matt? I think you're talking about there? I don't know if you knew this, Amanda, but there was a actual race at Talladega in 1976 where a human being took the pace car and took laps around Talladega. It is on YouTube if you don't believe me.
You know what? I will find it.
And then there's, of course, the video of, was it 1963 Indy 500 where the pace car pulls off to go green and he literally takes out a whole banking of stands with people on it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that one pretty looking. Pace cars have had their
And then-
days. And of course we had the shootout a couple years ago at Daytona where the one caught on fire. We had the one at the Detroit road course in IndyCar that wrecked itself, and it was actually like an executive of Chevrolet that wrecked a Camaro. It's like, oh, that's embarrassing, and you just lost your job. Congratulations.
Good, buddy. Good job.
All right, so 103 laps complete here. The 00 of Larry Pace leading Canada, who's in the Rowdy number 51. Stan Carnathan, who helped put this whole thing together with us, he's running third. And then there's John Schmiel and Ryan Pinnell, the top 5, as we are just over 100 laps in, 150 miles complete. That's just simple math, I know, I guess.
I mean, I suck at math, so.
My wife always asks me, hey, what's 2 plus 2? I'm like, 22. The green flag as Pace pulls away. Carnathan out to 0.4 of a second to second now. was kind of a spread out restart there, so I think a lot of the people on maybe older tires kind of giving each other room because you can spin them a little bit. It was one time. Hey, Neil, we've all wrecked the field. It's okay. We've all caused the big one at one point. I mean, I've had my fair shares of whoopsies too, so we're all human on iRacing. Back here, 2-3 wide, back in mid-pack here. I think I ran Amanda off again.
Nope, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. No, you were talking, so I was letting you talk.
Oh, I'm just...
I should go admire my stolen car. And it's red, so that makes it even better.
Which is the #1, according to research, the #1 most pulled over color of any cop.
It is. It really is. Listen, if you have a car, don't do anything that makes it stand out because you will get pulled over. You could go 2 miles over the speed limit and you're getting pulled over.
Like buying a red car?
Yeah, so I have the red Camaro, right? When I was younger, I had
Sorry.
a Dodge
Car in the
Neon.
wall!
Ouch! Oh!
That's going to leave a mark. The 28 of Cody Pinnell pancakes the outside wall. And unfortunately for Clark Griswold, got a right side pancake now.
Number 5 is... Oh, what just happened there? Did you see that?
To the 5? No, I saw the 28 hit the wall. What we got?
Oh, 5. Like, I'm not even sure what happened. He went off track and almost looked like he was trying to do a wheelie.
Well, I mean, the 5 car is driven by
Like-
Kyle Larson, so that person could be driving like Larson out there.
Oh, I gotta turn my mic up.
You would think, Matt, but, you know, sometimes you could fool. It's kind of like the old Grand Theft Auto trick where you stole a car in the game and you would go to the paint shop right away and get it painted to get away with a stolen car. In case anybody never knew about that hack.
You know, I never even really played that game.
I didn't really either. I always had people that would play the game, but they would always get to the racing arena or to the racing parts, and it would have me take over. As Toby Estes goes to second, cautions back out. Somewhere on the track is... I see the... Michael York maybe off the pace here or something. I'm trying to see who... No, it's not York. Cody's on pit road here, but the caution's back out at lap 108.
Are you looking at?
I'm trying to find the wreck basically right now.
Oh, okay.
I use the, we both, you know what, it might have been Aiden again. Lap 108, let's go to the 62. Aiden not having a good 10 laps here. He saves it. Then has to, and then the 53 goes down there and meets him. Oh, he gets clobbered by the polar bear. That does sound really bad, Matt. Especially these days, I would not be admitting that.
What'd I miss?
Matt said he went around shooting certain types of women in that game.
Oh. It's okay.
I just didn't
If they
want to say
hung
it.
it on the street corner,
I didn't want to
if
say
they
it.
hung it on the street corner, it's okay.
I didn't want to say it on the stream.
I get it.
All right, some more pit stops here. I see the BMWs on pit road. Yeah, it's like I said. I've run my share of. I've hosted my share of long distance races like this. I've ran in them. I've broadcasted them, and I said it earlier. The first 100 to 150 laps, you're going to see cautions. But eventually here, I think as we get another, probably past stage 2, you'll see this race open up. And it's not an insult to anybody. It's just a mixture of things. You got drivers who have maybe not ran a lot of laps in this car or not ran a lot of laps on this track. Might be adjusting to the setup. Might be any kind of factor in this game or sim. And, it creates cautions. And not to mention you got a couple resets in there, which maybe adds aggressiveness, but that's fine because in the end, it's not about this race tonight. Yeah, we're doing this race for fun, but it's all about helping out who we're raising money for, and that is, of course, Toys for Tots. Where are we at? Let's see.
Are you checking it this time?
I am this time. We're still at the
All right.
550 right now. So, all right, we got 400 and here we go with that math. We have $449.99 left to get to 1,000. We're at 9. It says 6,000 here, but I know they're trying to get to 1,000. Now we do have still 22 days before this whole thing ends. But let's get to how will we get to 1,000 by tonight? Is that hard? No, $450.
Halfway there. We're
Right.
more than halfway there.
Just living on a prayer. Rip out a check and do it. Done.
Actually, hop on your PayPal and do it.
Fair. Heck, both of us even donated money.
Yes.
Yeah, Larry Pace is really good. The people in chat are talking a little bit about. I know you're not able to see our chat or my chat on my end, but basically they're talking about working to beat Larry Pace. I have watched Larry race. Larry actually last night won the Sim 500 Midnight Championship, which is an ARCA. What's right now off season? They're running ARCA, and Larry in an ARCA car is dangerous. So seeing him up front at this track is not surprising. He's good. And he actually is a really good Twitter follower, too. All right.
You know, I'm not really too much on Twitter.
You're not missing anything. A lot of people harken. What kind of word is that? Hashing or beating up or whatever on others and, hacking. There's the word I was looking for. So let me ask you this question. So on the 26th, because Lurkin Tom Gaming here on my chat said Frank is a good guy, and he's talking about Frank. Where is Frank? Frank Ranger Jr. in his 26th car as we get ready to go back to green. So Frank is in this Duffy car or Dubby
All right,
car.
Let me get to Frank's car.
You're
Hold
fine.
on.
Number 26.
It's always why is it easier to find the numbers than it is the names? It's crazy. All right, so number 26, Dubby.
Okay, Dubby. What is Dubby? Because I see everyone painting like Dubby on their cars, or at least a few people. Anybody know?
You know, this
no clue.
is news to me. And I wish I could get closer on this paint job than what I'm getting. But, obviously I'm going to take what I can get. And have you seen that smiley face on the side of his car?
I have not. I'll have to go check that out.
It's like I just smoked something and had a drink
geez.
and it doesn't taste right. That's not a smiley face.
According to Richard, who's in our chat right now.
Debbie just smacked the wall.
Dubby's in the wall?
Debbie just got smacked into the wall.
Well, caution's back out.
Yep.
And your partner, Richard, actually just informed me they're energy gummies.
They're energy gummies. Why is he in your chat and not mine?
I'm gonna,
You know what?
unless somebody hacked your channel, and maybe it's the Grinch, I don't know. But caution's back out again for the 10th time we'll call it.
8th caution.
Well, remember, with your system, you started after the second caution, so it doesn't count all the cautions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just to help you out. I've had that
Yeah,
issue before, too.
My system's a little on the Riri side, so if I say it and it's wrong, just let me know.
Oh, they were 4 wide. Somebody pancaked the wall up there. The red one. Was that Frank?
Dubby?
It was, and I think they just threw a caution for it or something. So I see no cars spun around. Oh.
Nope, they all smacked into the wall and boop, they carry on.
All right, so, Richard, I don't know how else to say this, but you're about to get thrown under the bus, and I don't mean to do this, but I've got to answer this question to you. There are just things I will not repeat in chat that you're saying. I'm just going to leave it at that.
Now I'm curious. Where is this chat?
Well, I mean, my stream.
Ah. On YouTube?
Well, yeah, he's answering. Yeah, we'll go with that. Sorry, you just got thrown under the bus. All right, Larry Pace leads. Toby S. just a second. I'm going to take a drink of.
Hold on. Who got thrown under the bus?
Richard?
Oh, okay. I'm like, wait a minute. There's not a whole lot of room under my bus to throw anybody under. Don't throw me under the bus. I got a Camaro. There's no room under there.
I don't know you well enough to throw you under the bus.
Fair enough.
All right. Yeah, so 115 laps complete. We're 19 from halfway. Yeah. Alrighty then.
I don't want to know, or maybe I do. I don't know.
Nothing bad.
Oh, okay.
So for those watching on our chat, Amanda, is there like certain nights you guys broadcast and stuff? Because I know we haven't really got a chance to talk about our channels and things like that.
Right now it's we're kind of redoing the schedule. I know we have Wednesdays, I believe we'll be doing Old Glory Racing League, which is actually Richard's very own racing league.
Does he have like 5 members?
There's like 2 people.
Oh, that sounds right.
Yeah. Yeah. About 2 people. No, I'm kidding. There's more than that. And then I believe on Thursday we will be broadcasting for another league. And then the other nights are kind of open.
There you go.
See, I'm new to all this,
Mhm.
and I know you said something earlier about you had been calling. Oh, we got trucks on Tuesday night. Oh, he says he doesn't know what you're talking about, so maybe that's not the same Richard. There are things that I can't say on a stream because other people may be watching and they may hear it and they're like, "Oh, really?" Yeah, there's. Yep, nope, not saying it. Not saying it at all. But no, so okay, Tuesday trucks, Thursdays we have a race league, Wednesdays we have Old Glory, and the rest of it's open.
There you go.
For right now.
Yeah,
For right now.
I think I know what you were asking me. Yeah, I've been on for a while. I've raced since 2012 on here, so I get that little notch that goes between beside your name when you go look up like somebody's profile. Yeah, I've done the broadcasting thing on and off for roughly 7 or 8 years. Went to school for broadcasting. That's why you can hear when you're like, man, this guy sounds like a broadcaster. Yeah, I do. Let's just be real. I mean, how I sound, I don't care. Like, people can have their opinions, but I'm just like, yes, I've done the whole broadcasting thing. That's why I sound like I've done it before. I got a face for radio, too.
I've been doing this for like 2 weeks.
What's that?
I said I've been doing this for like 2 weeks.
There you go. Biggest advice I can give somebody. Everybody heard it here first. I'm sharing advice. Just be yourself. Don't be fake.
Nah.
I see.
Too much like work.
Wow. I'm not going there. As Larry
That's
Page
too
goes to
much
the
like
lead,
work.
or goes for the lead here on the restarts, S is second. There's a lot of fake people at work, no matter where you work.
This is my work, so unless you're fake. Are you a real person? I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Press 2 for Spanish.
I keep pressing the button, but nothing works.
They have last minute.
I'd have to ask my neighbor to come translate.
As I jokingly say sometimes, I've never spoken a word of English in my life.
I believe that's how you introduced yourself when we first started
was.
working together.
Oh, somebody's spinning off turn 4.
Oh.
Couple cars, lighters gone around.
Back there.
Who's that? Frank Ranger misses it. Good job on his part. Who's that? The 62 again. Aiden Norman spun around. Now the 83 spinning again. As caution's back out. So we're hitting that lull point of this race, unfortunately, where cautions breed cautions, as they say in racing.
Richard says he speaks bad English and bad Spanish.
Pretty much.
It's good, it's good. It's good, it's good.
Wouldn't that be it's bueno? Wouldn't that be Spanglish?
No, Richard does this is good thing that he picked up from a coworker. So we're all gonna be in trouble because Richard does it a lot when I'm learning stuff, and I catch on fairly quickly. So I have that going for me. I'm a fast learner. I'll blame the Air Force for it.
Thank you for your service, by the way.
Oh, you're welcome.
But yep, not even halfway, as Lurkin has mentioned here. 120 laps complete. We're trying to keep ourselves straight here with the race, too, as we're having our fun. But This is it's all about having fun tonight, raising money for kids who unfortunately don't have the kind of Christmas that we're going to have coming up in a week from tomorrow. You know, getting the gifts and stuff for our little ones and stuff. Santa Claus bringing them down the... Well, most people have chimneys. Others have the little smoke holes, I guess, that let all the smoke out from the stove when you're cooking hamburgers.
No, there's a magic key for that.
Oh, I was always wondering. I never really thought to ask that question.
So I really didn't think about it until my oldest, who's now 12, when he was little, when he was very little, we did live in a house with a fireplace, so you know that was never a question. But then we moved, and every house since then has not had a fireplace. And he asked me one time, "Mommy, how is Santa gonna get in?" And he was so concerned. It's hilarious how concerned kids get about things. And you know that's when I got online, and a girlfriend of mine had an old vintage key, and she was like, "Check this out. This is what you do." So I got a ribbon and tied it to it. And apparently it's a thing. It's a very common thing. Moms do this. They get an old key, very old, you know, I'd have to find a picture of it. But they get it, you put a ribbon on it, put a little string or whatever, hang it on the front door. That's how Santa gets in your house. Now we all know that Santa really gets in the house through mom and dad's closet, but it's okay. The kids don't need to know anything different.
Okay then. I've learned something tonight.
I'll have to send you a picture of a key. Because I don't even think I have my key ready for next week.
As long as I have cookies ready to go for Santa, we're good. So,
you know, I think I think my oldest figured out Santa
oh geez.
when, yeah, it was the Oreos that gave me away.
You gotta go like double stuff just to...
That's exactly what I get.
There you go. Which then watch out, because you get the older people that like, I mean, I remember talking to somebody at a previous job. Like, it wasn't a debate, but like, I opened up Pandora's box. I mentioned the word Oreo, and he flipped a lid. Because, you know, you get those traditionalists that will not touch another Oreo unless it is the regular Oreo. Like, double stuffed, vanilla, gluten-free, whatever. Won't touch it unless it's the regular, simple Oreo. So, I find that to be interesting. All right, 121 laps complete here, so we have 145 to go. Hopefully you're enjoying the broadcast on both the Captain Esports Network and also the Southern Broadcast Gaming channel there on Twitch. Appreciate Amanda for joining us here in the booth, and Richard for all of his hard work, or lack thereof, to help Amanda. And, yeah, having fun tonight. Appreciate, obviously, all the viewers tonight watching us, and appreciate Ryan, who pretty much has helped with the ARCS, put this whole entire event together called Jingle Jam. It's the second year of his existence. Was ran also last year, I believe it was, and of course here in 2022 at Homestead. And we're ready to rock and roll here as the sun is starting to set. Going to get to the lights coming on here. And it's been Larry Pace's race. He's pretty much dominated this thing, but still, the question I think we're going to be asking later on in this race is who has what tires available. Because as we've seen, tires are a thing that you do want on the car to potentially win this race. But obviously, if you're watching, you got the YouTube channel and the Twitter and Facebook channels for an iRock TV for, of course, the Captain Esports Network, and then the Twitch channel for Southern Broadcast Gaming. So you get two different looks a little bit on what you're seeing on each race. And we're actually going to have a little fun here on the Captain side of things. We're going to keep talking, which is usually a little different when I do this, but I have a segment I call Turn It Up, and that's what we're going to let you do here, if they don't wreck. So you're going to get to hear cars very loud here. Oh, easy. One car. That's Roberts trying to save it.
Oh, sideways.
Spinning
Oh.
still to the end. Somebody's net coated through him, and there's the caution. All right, so we got 2 laps of it in. Better than none. Yeah, it's our version over here of the crank it up that Fox does. That's basically what that is. It's all part of the track cams for Gourmet Camera set. If you're on iRacing, you can go into the iRacing forums. You can go into Facebook. You can go into their website, trackcams22.com, and basically for a donation, you get all the cameras you need for ovals. If you're a road racer, you can go there. If you're a fan of the stadium trucks, you can do that. If you like to be a fan in the grandstands, believe it or not, they have cameras for that. And I'll show you that one next. So, but, yeah, trackcams22.com. So, what do we see in that caution? Did you take a look?
Did not.
Okay. That's fair to ask.
Mine tends to lag a little bit, so I quit trying to do replays.
No problem. So, let's see. The 7, I saw literally just goes all types of sideways coming off turn 4 here. And then I saw somebody net code it. Looked like through it. Well, he showed up on the screen there, but he went to swerve, and then unfortunately that car came down and then had to swerve back up the track. And Larry Pace is coming to pit road here, so we're going to start seeing some strategy come into play here. Yeah, locked down and tries to spin it inside. Now the car had to yank to the right. The one thing I found interesting when I was watching 7's going backwards up the track trying to get to pit road. It's one way of doing it. One thing I kind of noticed when I was doing the turn it up segment there, I was looking at all the cars from like the banking angle that I had, and you could like literally point out the BMW to other cars.
Oh yeah, that is wild.
Now, what's funny is I do an ARCA league on Friday nights, and when you
Right.
have these cars that have matching bodies, you can do almost everything you want, and that ARCA car is one of those. You can do anything. And they actually do a manufactured championship, and we had, you name the car, and it was in the manufacturer race. I mean, we had Chevy, Ford, Pontiac, Dodge, Fiat, I believe, was in there. We had BMW, we had Porsche, we had, gosh, who else was in there? Toyota, I mean, all these different cars. So I was sitting there looking like, all right, here's, here's, for example, Toby Estes in the, I'd have to look at the nose real quick and figure out what it was.
Oh. Well, it should be fairly easy when you look at the nose of the car to see what it is, right? Or
On most of them,
I mean,
but, I mean,
I was gonna say,
I mean, you got to look at like the
most of them
BMW
have.
has the, what, 4 quadrants of a nose for the air
Yeah.
going through.
yeah.
You know, and you got the Porsche that has a totally different looking nose. And I mean, look right here. You see the Chevrolets, and you see the Toyota, and you see the Mustang behind there. And then
Right.
who's in the? I can't remember who the car is that's in the Mustang. I gotta go find it. The BMW car, right there. The Elric George. I mean, look. Oh, it doesn't have the quadrant, but it's got it's got a split nose on the top. It looks like a smiley face.
And actually, you know, it's funny if I can get it on my screen. In my system, it tells me that that is a Ford.
Which probably is right. They probably modified. I mean, because that's all you do is you pick a car and you modify the body and everything to it.
Right.
And then, according to Lurkin Tom Gaming, I've got Santa on my car. Which, why did nobody build a sled out of their car?
Hold on. Have you looked at Elrich George's car?
It's a BMW, right?
Well, okay, so it's almost like I don't even know how to explain it. It's kind of like a drag queen car. Like on the
Oh,
front
boy.
side, I'm a BMW. On the back side, I'm a Ford Mustang.
Oh, so it's the old put-together car. And then,
Yes, exactly. I'm sitting here because I found the back of it. I'm like, those Mustang lights.
yeah.
And then, you know, I get to the front of it and
Well, there's some
BMW printing.
There's obviously some of the cars you can't like fully adjust to make it look like the exact model of a I don't even know what BMW car you would drive that would be closest to a Mustang or I'm guessing the Z4, but that's too small of a car.
Honestly, I don't think there's any
An M8
BMW car that would really
or
even be
what?
comparable to a Mustang. I don't know.
I mean, I guess Z4 or Z8, whatever Z they're at now, that would be the closest to it. So.
Maybe.
All right, so Larry Pace is pitted. He's going to restart all the way back in 17th. Watch him. He's going to be Kyle Busching through the field here, likely. Toby Estes, Hunter Jones, and Tom Sears, your top three.
Richard says it's a drag queen M class. I got nothing.
Nope.
But hey, I finally got a plate.
All right. Thank you, kids. It only took you 3.5 hours.
Right? The race is halfway done.
All right, so let's watch where Larry goes here as Estes leads Jones, Sears, Blankenship, and Wanzing now your top five. As everybody just survives right now, as we've had obviously a lot of cautions. We're coming up 4 laps from halfway, but as I said, that's expected in a race like this. And here comes Larry's literally running the IndyCar line around Homestead. He's got the thing parked on the white line at the bottom. And he's already passed 4 cars. Oh, easy. Who was on the inside that got loose?
Why? I'm going to try playing with SDK and see if we can't go back a little bit.
Rick James has made an appearance in my chat. Rick James
What?
TV saying, go Toby, Bluegrass Bandits for the win. Rick James TV. I like that, Rick. I assume you're a broadcaster. I think you told me that earlier, man.
Yes, I do believe that Richard is a broadcaster.
Thank you for your hard work, Rick. I know what it's like.
I'm still learning.
You will
I
get
don't know
there.
how you guys do it.
A lot of practice, a lot of time, a lot of money.
That means I'm not allowed to quit.
I mean, you can do whatever you want. I mean, remember, this is nothing like real life. So
I know. But it's fun, honestly.
it is. Oh no! Hard into the wall. Z85 Blankenship.
Oh, and he's. Oh. He
Oh,
just
and now
smacked
they're
back in the
piling
wall.
in. Up 62's in the wreck. There's your BMW getting torn up. And now he gets clobbered by the 83, who Stan now gets hit. That was very ARCA looking. If you haven't learned that term yet, you'll learn it later.
I'm guessing that's in regards to the ARCA races.
Sorta.
Richard said Dana Shepherd 43 for the win.
I'm trying to think. Dana Shepard's name sounds so familiar too.
Hold on.
If you're on my stream, Rick, look up top. You'll see that link I have. Unfortunately, it didn't post on my race info, but if you look, you'll see at the top of the screen there. Just if you can type that in, that's where you can donate. All right, so caution's out. 13th time I have here. Anybody, pop quiz, does anybody without looking at Wikipedia know the record for cautions in a NASCAR race? And then I'm going to side question you. What race was it and what year? And who won the race? 5 questions there for you. Let's see if anybody can figure that one out.
Tough one.
The previous record back in the day was 20 at Bristol. And then this one specific track decided to do some editing to it. And it created all types of wrecking.
Oh, no. That doesn't sound good at all.
And no, it wasn't Indianapolis 2009, so don't go there. Which might be... Indy 2009 might be the worst NASCAR race of all time. And I mean that with respect.
Which race was that?
2009 Indianapolis was the race where nobody could go more than 10 laps without blowing a tire.
Oh, wow. Damn.
It was just one of those races, unfortunately.
I mean, it does happen. So, I'm not a... I watched NASCAR when I was a kid. but as an adult, NASCAR is not my race of choice. I know that sounds bad to say, but
It's not, I mean, everybody's got their opinion. I mean, people prefer. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, pretty much.
so once I got older, because I only ever watched racing on TV. That's what we all did growing up, right?
Right.
Um, but when I started actually going to races,
Well done, Rick James TV with the. He got everything but the year.
he
But go ahead.
Googled it.
Go ahead. Yeah,
Um,
I'll give him the benefit
you
of
don't
the
think
doubt.
so? So between demolition derby
Okay.
and then drag racing.
Okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, everybody's got their forte. People like F1, people like IndyCar, people like IMSA, people like World
I like
Endurance.
nitromethane.
What's that?
I like the nitromethane.
Okay. People like drag racing. But, Rick, that was 2006, by the way. It was the 2006 Coke 600 at Charlotte. Had 22 cautions. What Charlotte decided to do is their track was kind of getting older, and they decided to ground the bottom lane. and by doing that, it made the track kind of two grooves, and the middle groove was the way to go. And it caused wreck after wreck after wreck after wreck after wreck. And 22 cautions later, Jimmy Johnson beats Bobby Labonte by like a half of a car to win the race. So there you go. And of course, one of the wrecks that was talked about in that race, that was the year that Junior got in the back of Michael Waltrip. And that was a time period where they had done the crew swap. And if you listen to the Dale Jr. download, you get that whole story from the Uris and stuff about that wreck and what caused a rift between Junior and Michael Waltrip. Because if you go after that and watch like some of the Daytona Talladega races, you see Michael Waltrip working more with Tony Stewart instead of Dale Jr. after that.
What is this? 12th caution? 13th caution.
We're 13 now, yeah. So.
I need to start taking notes.
Well, I can give you this note right here. Josh Garrison, the 22 car, has been in like half the cautions, and I mean that respectfully. He's in the 5th position now. So there's those 2 resets being helped out right there as we're just past halfway. We still got the end of stage 2, which is coming up in 27 laps. And then we got Byron Jones leading this race. Toby Estes, Seth Wanzing, Tom Sears, and Garrison. As we come to the green flag this time by. If you're new to either channel, hit that subscribe or follow button. I forget which one goes with which.
I'm not even sure what's on mine.
I think it's
I
subscribe.
believe it's subscribe and follow. Let me see. Yeah, follow and subscribe.
There you go. Subscribe to the Southern Broadcasting. I think I did it
Gaming
wrong.
Network.
So, oh, I did get it right.
No.
Okay, I've
You
botched.
got it right, yes.
Okay. And then, of course, the Captain Esports Network on whatever channel you're watching. If you're over on Roku watching, appreciate that. Give us follows. We are obviously Amanda's
A
a
newbie.
newcomer. As we're going to be 4 wide coming out of turn 4 again.
Ooh.
Almost 5 wide again.
Listen, last time we went 5 wide, we had a nice little wreck.
And I think they're going to keep calm this time by. It looks like cooler heads prevail as Larry Pace up to the 5th position already as he works his way through the field here. But yeah, give us follows. Amanda, obviously new to the streaming business. Of course, Richard, who works with her, not so new to it, but they obviously are working to get their stuff going and give them a follow. And hopefully enjoy what they do here in the future. And of course, if you want to hear my side of things or whatever, I guess you can give me a follow too if you want. That's up to you. So Pace battling for the 4th position here. Well, the beginning of the end, the beginning of the end for DEI was, oh gosh, pretty much when that team swap happened. You know, Hendrick obviously started doing their thing. Yeah, you're right about that. But you go to the, I mean, you had people leaving. There was really no leadership at that team at that time period. Obviously, Dale passed. Teresa was running the show. And in the end, you had, what's his name, Ty Norris was kind of the guy, but there really wasn't that one specific person running the show, if you will.
Right.
And basically that created a mess. When you have a group of people and not one leader, you know, you're going to have people taking the cars different directions, and that ended up being the end of DEI. But, yeah, that's a whole nother story for another day.
That is. Sounds like it would be a long story.
Oh, it is. If you go watch Dale Jr., listen to the Dale Jr. download, you hear it all, you learn it all.
Ah. I may have to go listen to that.
Good podcast.
Add that to my podcast. It would be the only podcast that I listen to that's not like murder related.
Oh boy.
Which honestly, I think I've narrowed it down to one. I change things up because I like things that are interesting. It doesn't sound like it's a drone going on and on and on about dumb stuff. So yeah, like I think a racing one would be different. Not to not to promote the one I listen to, but I listen to Morning Cup of Murder every day, and it's something on that particular date that's happened in relation to a murder.
For the lead, side note, sorry. Oh, the leader's getting contact. Oh! They hit each other in the one there. Byron went shallow into the corner and Wanzing was there. They hit each other and they saved it, thankfully. Larry Pace is going to jump to second. That almost got UGLI. That's an interesting podcast. I've never heard of it, obviously. I'm not one that listens to that kind of stuff, but everybody's got their prerogative again. But if I could give you... It makes you worry, Matt, right? He asks a good question. He says, why are most women watching or have murder podcasts? I think that's a fair question.
That is a fair question, and mine is for personal reasons.
Everybody's got their prerogative. That's the answer.
So, actually, hold on, let me...
Everybody's got their own reasoning. Everybody's got their thoughts and whatever, and nothing wrong with it. But I will tell you this. If there are two podcasts, I can tell you, and if anybody disagrees with me, you can. I'm not always right, but the two best racing podcasts right now out there are both Dale Jr. ones. It's the Dale Jr. podcast and, of course, Door Bumper Clear, which is one more with the spotters and stuff. Probably the two best ones, I'd say. Now, there's probably plenty I don't know of. So, if I could give you a suggestion here.
You'll have to message those to me later. So, before I say this, like, I don't say this for people to feel bad or anything, but I listen to murder podcasts because my brother listens to it.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So it was like one of those things that, like, in a weird way, it took my mind off of stuff.
Josh Gaiman and spun off turn 4. Continue.
So yeah, that's why I listen to murder podcasts.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but that's like everybody's got their way of I don't want to say coping in that case, but everybody's got their reasons for listening, and that's why if anybody judges anybody for what they like to listen to or whatever, then let them.
Judge away.
Racing's starting to get more and more intense as the lights come on here at Homestead. As Sears runs in the 5th position here, the 14 car. Byron Jones trying to hold off Larry Pace as Jones gets loose off 4. That's going to give Larry the lead here. So Larry taking advantage of people's whoopsies out there on the track. And as we got 16 laps to go in this stage number 2. As I mentioned, as these wrecks go on and we get more and more cautions, here's where I think we get to the point in the race. Don't be surprised, Amanda, if this race now you only see, and I'm not going to count the stage 1 coming up, you see less than probably 4 cautions the rest of the way. And I say that because now you've got cars that are falling out of the race. You've got cars that don't have as many resets anymore, so they know they got to be careful.
Right.
But the good news is I quote one of my favorite Houdini songs. If you don't know who Houdini is, go back to the 80s and listen. The freaks come out at night.
Yeah, I don't know who Houdini is.
Kind of some old school hip hop from the 80s.
Any cream and sugar with that cup. Richard, are you asking about the morning cup of murder? You can have whatever you want in your cup of murder. Okay. Just saying.
He
'Cause,
asked,
you
he
know.
asked that question on my end too. I just didn't want to answer it. So I'm not even going to touch these questions of his anymore.
Yeah, I wonder if he's on like something where he can watch all of the streams at one time. I don't know.
I mean, all you
Kinda
gotta do is open up. Well, you can actually open multiple windows up, and that allows you to, like, you could have one window open watching mine, and then one window up watching the one you guys have.
Right.
As I just saw, who's this blue car that was just at the bottom? That Wanzing, I think, was down at the bottom of the track in the infield. In the 9 car. I wonder how the sun is, because there are some clouds in the area, which typical Florida at this time in the afternoon in the summer. I'm going to go on board here with a car here. Let's go on board with the 28 car here of Cody Pinnell running in the 4th spot. Let's see the sun here. Yeah, the sun's pretty much behind the stands, it looks like now, so we're good.
Yep. Looks like we got a nice line on the outside.
Well, the line you want to do, they have 7 in the pits, 1 on their car, so most of them should be about halfway through their tires, I would say now. You want to, at this track, the way the iRacing build is right now, you want to be down on that white line. Yes, the top groove does work, but it will shred your tires like I shred cheese when it comes to making eggs or whatever. That was a terrible analysis, but I tried.
You know, I was just fixing to say, you know you can buy your cheese shredded, right?
This is true.
But I mean, you could also get with some random weird Tupperware person and get a cheese grater and just like spin it around until now you have cheese. Or let your kid do it. Kids love doing shit like that.
Well, there you go. So we're still at the $550. As I look over here and you see the link up above, you can donate to Toys for Tots. That's who we're raising money for tonight in this race. If you click on the PayPal, or at least type in the PayPal link, or you can click or whatever you can do to get to that page and donate some money. We appreciate it. We're trying to get to $1,000 before the end of this race. We're at $550 right now, so a little over 50%. Either way, we do appreciate everybody who has donated. We appreciate everybody who has come to join us tonight for the broadcast on either channel. And we appreciate those who are racing tonight. And we got a nice little battle here. Jason Alexander, no, not George from Seinfeld, but Jason Alexander underneath the 14 car of Sears, and then right there behind him.
Right?
Left.
Midstream.
Oh, gotcha. Took me a minute there. 5 getting past there by the 33 for position. 1 car getting loose again off turn 2. One thing I'm catching from these cars is they must be tight center. And basically, to help you see this, if you go on board, I'm going to go on board with the 5 car right now of Michael York. So
while you're doing that, I'll go on board with 53.
Okay. So we're going to see the battle here, and 53 is right in front of the 5 here. So when you watch the car, you see the wheel. Look how much wheel that the 5 has got in this car right now. In your case, the 53. You're going to probably see the hands sitting somewhere 1, 2 o'clock. Notice as they get back to the throttle, their hands are getting back to 9 and 3. Well, the more they're at 2 and 1 o'clock still coming out of the corner, it's because their car is sliding. And when the car eventually grips, the back end wants to come around. Because you're putting so much wheel into it, it turns finally. So what you're seeing is a lot of these cars are having to keep their car low below another car when they're trying to pass, and they're getting what they call push loose. Here's an example right here now. We're on board the Seth Wanzing car, as Seth is on the inside of a car right now. Look how he's fighting that wheel.
So
take a look if I'm hopping over you.
You're fine. Wanzing's all the way down here at the bottom lane. Look at how much wheel. Look at that. Hand's at 12 o'clock right there. And now he's fighting it. He's on the throttle. He's got another car on his tail there. He's getting loose now from another car being there with him.
And there's bugs on his windshield.
Yes, that's actually, well, bugs or tire rubber or whatever. Now he slides up the track, a little slide job, if you will. This is called swatting flies, what his hands are doing. Or as I like to say sometimes, he's got his hands and feet on the wheel. This is why I do agree. Dale Jr. says this a lot in racing. I agree that every driver should have white gloves.
Why white?
Because you can see them from outside the car then. And then when we're watching from like a camera where you can see inside the car, like right here in turn 1, you'll be able to see in there the white hands fighting.
Oh. He is awfully close to that wall.
The Larson line, they call that. Oh, one car heading beeline to the infield. Who was that? I can't find who it was. But somebody literally just went to the infield. I'm trying to look at my highlights here on SDK, and I have no clue who it was, unfortunately. They must have saved the car, so good news there. Larry Pace out to a 3.1 second lead with 4 laps to go before we get the end of stage number 2. Larry's won the first stage. Now, I don't know if there's any kind of prizes for stage winners in this race, so hypothetically for now, we'll just say he gets a free bowl of ice cream out of his freezer. As Toby Estes under attack as Wanzing gets to his inside here in the 9. Tire fall off, another factor at this Homestead track. Fastest laps of the race, all about 33 seconds. Leader last time by, 35.05, 34.90 for Jones, 34.75 for Perry. So that's what, almost 2 seconds slower. And not to mention they're all types of sideways. Through 3 and 4, Pace doing a great job of just wrapping that white line. That's exactly what you want to do. Let the car slide up the track. As he comes up on Gaiman here to put him potentially a lap down. He is the last car in the lead lap, so I wonder if he's just going to kind of sit there and let Josh mind his own business as we come to the final lap here of this stage. I don't know if they've closed pit road or not, but I see Charles Caneda's on pit road. See if Larry's going to go ahead and complete the pass here. I wonder if he'll check up and let Gaiman go by. He does not, and there's the caution. Well, Gaiman will be the lucky dog, but either way... So caution's out for the 14th time. And the pace... Who's driving... Okay, is Richard in the pace car?
Huh?
Is Richard in the pace car? I gotta know.
I don't think so.
Did anybody just see the pace car come off of pit road? Watch this. See if I can get a view of the pace car here real quick.
Hold on. I need to see your screen. Hold on. Are you still... You are. Hold on. Let me... Maybe.
Now, for those who don't know, Richard is also the partner of Amanda's on the stream. He's got this thing in yaw right here through turn 1 and 2 on the apron, which is like sideways. He's almost drifting. Gets out here on track. Checks up, out, spins the car out right there.
Wow. No, I believe that Richard has other obligations tonight. Oh, he says maybe. Maybe.
The best ones are in real. Obviously, the pace car, nobody's driving it. It's just the way it is set up with iRacing. But
Yeah.
the best ones are
Yeah.
when it goes through the wall at a track like Bristol.
You know, since you said maybe, I have a complaint, Richard. How are you gaming when we're having technical issues, sir? I can't have my Christmas scenes, and you're driving a pace car.
This is true.
So wrong.
All
Like,
right. So I'm going to mute our mics here for a second. I'm going to let Amanda talk to her chat here and have fun. I got to just pay some bills here for a quick second. I got to take care of the iRock TV side of things here. So we're going to step away over on the Captain channel and come right back and get you the last stage of this race. 100 laps to go here in the Jingle Jam for ARCS.
if that 0.1
All right. I'm back live. Everybody's on. Of course, somebody Facebooks me. All right, so 100 laps to go. Larry's coming, or that's actually not. That's a glitch. Larry is not on pit road, for those curious. He's right there in the lead. Lights are coming on, as I mentioned. And you said you were going to go check. Let's see where we are right now. 560. So we got $10 more there. That's good. We're getting slowly somewhere.
But does it still have the 1 penny?
The 1 penny is still there. It's all right, though. A penny saves, a penny earned, as that quote once said.
That's what they say, but pennies don't go far anymore.
Okay, that's sort of to be true, unfortunately.
I'm going to step away for just
Go
a
ahead.
moment. I'll be right back.
All right, so appreciate everybody watching tonight on both channels. Give a follow to the Southern Broadcast Gaming channel over here on Twitch if you're new there. And of course, the Captain Esports Network. We're on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, and then also on iRock TV tonight. Good partnership here. Unfortunately, had a little technical issues earlier, but good job, Amanda and Richard, in all seriousness, for getting it all worked out, and good to see you guys on here with us. And, you know, for two companies that, let's just be honest here, have never really had heard each other or heard of each other until a couple nights ago, to be able to work together and put this event on for charity for Toys for Tots. It's been really cool. And you know what? I think this is a good opportunity. Amanda stepped away for a second. I'm going to mute my mic, and we're going to turn it up again. So here's your chance. If you got speakers and you want to get loud here for a second, let's do it. As we turn it up in this Toys for Tots event, ARCS Jingle Jam 2022. All right, so I talked about it earlier. I made that kind of comment about the fan cam. So yes, you can actually go as part of the track cams for Gourmet, and you can literally set up a camera to look like you are in the race at Homestead watching right now. So we're sitting roughly about 20 rows up on the front straightaway by the start finish line, and we look like a fan in the stands right now. You see him off into turn one there. Toby Estes battling with Perry there for sixth, it looks like. Down the back straightaway. And it's really cool that some of these cameras you see on the from the track cams for Gourmet guys. Well, it's one guy that literally does all the work here. It's kind of showing you some of the creative side you can see here. And of course you got the drones. Haven't really shown them off tonight. I see Wanzing having some connection issues, it looks like. I agree 100% there, Thomas. Appreciate you watching, sir.
All right, I am back.
Welcome back.
Did I miss anything exciting?
Well, we all got older by a couple minutes.
Damn.
I know, right? No, we're starting to pull away a little bit here in the front five. Looks like the field's starting to kind of spread itself out. A little more patience, I think, being used here as we get a long green flag run here to the finish. Fuel-wise, it should be a one-stopper the rest of the way. I wouldn't be surprised to see others maybe try two stops, depending on the tire allotments. I mean, I'm looking over here on the telemetry, and we've got some people that have made 4 stops, some have made 5, some have made 6, a couple have made 15. Now watching the battle for 10th with Alexander and Kerr and Evers, and Carnathan's a part of this battle also, and he's actually up against the outside wall right now. Did anybody else on the stream maybe notice the cars kind of bottoming out of turn 4? I see a little bit there. I think it's more with the blinking in turn 1. But I think the tire pressures are so low on these cars that the diffuser, which is on the rear of the car, is scraping the track coming out of the corner. Again, all about the kids here this evening. If you haven't done so yet, if you'd like to donate some money, you'll see a PayPal link up here at the top of my screen. I'm actually going to change the color of the font here soon because it's going to get dark and you're not going to see black lettering with a black sky. But you can type that link in there. It takes you to a PayPal. You can donate there and be a part of the group of people who have donated tonight. We appreciate everyone who has. Ride with Stan as Game in there climbs to the top side. Low contact there. Carnathan's going to slide underneath and go 3 wide off 2. Gaiman had to check up there. He had to run to the top side, it looked like.
Tell you what, our leaders are, they get real close on those turns.
Well, and that's part of Homestead. You got to let the car, to carry max speed out of the corner, you've got to let this car come off the bottom and almost slide. It basically, okay, picture, you've got the setup in front of you. Picture your right hand being tied to a cord, and that cord is also tied to your foot. So every time you push the pedal down, it pulls your right hand back and turns the wheel back straight. That's kind of how you want to drive a race car, because obviously the more throttle, the less you want to be turning. So that's kind of what they're doing coming out of these corners. They're on the throttle, pushing, leaning more into the throttle, and they got to straighten their car out coming off the corner. Oh, Blankenship Jim has gone around. No caution, no. I don't even see Jim on the screen, unfortunately, anymore. There he is in the 4 car. Front straightaway here. Looks like everything's okay. And he'll continue on, but I have noticed that Larry Pace has some competition up front here. Cody Pinnell, who's been in multiple accidents and also started on the pole of this race, has worked his way back to the front. Byron Jones, Wanzing, and Estes all right here. Pinnell's going to climb to the top here. That's called shutting the door. So, Christmas vacation question here for Amanda. Do you think Estes has the lights like Clark Griswold did and could blind Larry?
Hold on, let me go find Estes.
Estes is right behind the pack here, 4.
Let me get this car real quick.
You're fine. Pinnell's going to the lead.
Let me see. Oh, I need a good view of this car, dagnabbit.
Back here in 5th, I think.
Yeah. Well, my camera angles aren't.
Go to far chase. Far chase or rear chase, you'll get a straight up on the car.
Where do you get far chase and rear chase? Oh, wait, hold on.
Scroll
Maybe.
down the camera
I
bag.
don't know. I'm working on it. Far chase.
Do you have
hey. I learned a new thing. So, use that with twist for top singlet.
And you see Pace has gone back to the front now. Byron Jones to the lead. To second, I should say now.
So, I don't see Christmas lights on it. I've got toys for Tot.
You talking about Estes?
Yeah. Number 18, right?
Maybe on the side. I don't have a view of the side of the car, really.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't tell. All right, so another question for people. I've been waiting on wound this one on those. I think I know the answer to the second part, but I'm asking the first part and second part here. Favorite Christmas song and worst, or least favorite Christmas song. As the 8 car about wrecked off turn 4.
I don't know if you heard my my opener earlier. I was excited because I went through the driver roster for tonight, and there was one female driver on the roster.
But she's not in the race.
She's not. I'm sad. You know, maybe next year I'll be racing in this race.
There you go.
Maybe. I'm gonna cause a whole lot of accidents. I'm gonna mess some stuff up. Oh yeah. Richard said, "Family Guy Christmas carols." My
That's great. I don't want to. I could sing one of them, but I do not want to offend anyone. Let's just put it like that.
Now I've got to go watch the.
If you go watch Family Guy of Peter when he's working at the restaurant, he sings a different version of oh gosh, what's the song called? It's one of those TSO songs that you hear all the time on the radio. I can't remember what it's called. But I'll answer. I'll say mine. My least favorite is pretty much everyone else's because, and thankfully I've gone more than 2 years now without hearing it. But now that I say something tomorrow, I will probably hear it for the first time in 2 years. But All I Want for Christmas Is You by Mariah Carey.
I hate that song.
There you go.
Okay.
My favorite, believe it or not, you got to find. There's a couple of them out. There's a couple of groups out there that I think a lot of people don't get a chance to hear from. But there's obviously Pentatonics. Fantastic music. But then there's this other group called Straight No Chaser.
Never heard of them.
And they do their own edition of the 12 Days of Christmas. And it's hilarious.
Hold on, Richard. Are you saying that the Family Guy Christmas Carol song is done to the sound of "Ding, fries are done"?
Oh, that's the actual. That's the lyrics.
You know, there was a song that popped up in a mom group that I'm in, and thank God it's only moms. But it was to that tune. I
Oh,
was like, whoa,
Frank
very
Rogers is
vulgar.
Frank Ranger's wrecked over here in turn 4. So the W Energy Candy car has gone spinsy. No caution again. So 76 laps to go.
So what was the name of that group that you
Straight no
mentioned?
chaser.
Straight No Chaser. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm Spotifying this right now.
Go listen. I think it's called the 12 Days of Christmas or whatever. Larry leads by 1.8. I'll let you listen. Pinnell leads by 2 seconds here, and be careful on the stream. I want you to get your stream muted. 5 gets a little loose there behind the 9. Lost the air. Got loose as one car comes to pit road. I think that's a 26. This race starting to spread out now as we've been green for about 25 laps. Joshua Gaiman up to the 9th position after being a lap down a little bit ago. The 5 looks like it got a flat tire, but the only way to have a flat tire in this sim is to, well, wear the tire completely out to the ground. We ride with Michael York.
Repeat is rating with a party of 3. What does that even mean?
What?
So on my screen it says repeat 1975 is rating with a party of 3. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's watching. I don't know. I got nothing.
Oh, you know what? Maybe what that is. I think somebody is actually streaming your stream. Is I think was what that is.
Least favorite is Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Now, you know, I'm gonna go with. Now, I will tell you this. So I was Googling Christmas songs, and somebody did a rock cover of "All I Want for Christmas Is You," and it is tolerable.
Let me guess, it's Weezer because they cover everything.
No. You know what's funny? So not to date my age or anything, my grandfather, when he first got a computer, it had a Weezer song. Like the music video was preloaded on his computer, and my grandfather was like 50 or 60 years old, and he would listen to that one song on repeat.
Was it Beverly Hills?
Oh,
Michael York's finally gone around after struggling with his car. Turn 4.
It was the one about the Happy Days cast. I'd have to find it and play. Like I could tell you the lyrics. I'm not gonna sing it on stream. Somebody asked me what was different things would get me muted. Being vulgar, like when we were talking about.
Gaiman coming to pit road, 70 laps to go. Continue. I'm just trying to update the races we're showing.
No, you're fine. I had somebody ask me about what would get me muted. So when we were talking like earlier about Grand Theft Auto, certain character roles in that game, if we were to talk about that, certain things that I say in my day-to-day life, I can't say on a stream because it would be considered crude or vulgar, even though it's true about some people. I can't say that on a stream. So some music and like the Richard's favorite song from Family Guy could be considered. Yeah. There's like I was saying earlier, there's I guess it's a TikTok of a mom who has made a song to the tune of Carol of the Bells, and it's vulgar.
That's surprising.
It's like, whoa, like, wow. So things like that, like if I play the song, I can't have it all over the stream because
Well, and you got to be careful too, because when you play music that is licensed, it'll mute your stream.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful.
Yeah,
of
but
that.
that's
That's why
I put it on my to listen to later.
you'll laugh and you'll be like, oh yeah, that's fun. Put it like this: they actually make fun a little bit of the Toto Africa song in the middle of the song.
Wow.
There's a little tease for you. It's great. So watching the 33 now battle with the 9 of Wanzing. This is Perry and Wanzing. Funny story here about Perry, who started 9th, running 4th. Ed, I believe, literally did not sign up for this race until like the 23rd hour. I remember, I think it was like right before the race went up, I saw him, hey, I want to sign up for this race. All right, see you then.
I think I saw that earlier. But I mean, honestly, better late than never.
Yeah, right. As we've hit 200 laps, by the way, 66 laps to go. We're past 300 miles. We're in the final 100.
Is it 200 or are you at 202?
Well,
Mine says 202.
We're a little over 200. I was trying to.
Oh, well, 65 laps to go, sir.
Sorry.
It's okay. I know.
Maybe
I'm over here being a pussy.
Yeah, it's okay. I was buying a green, white checker lap or two, okay?
Oh, okay.
I don't know. That's the best I can come up with. Carnathan, 8th position here for the man that helped us put this whole broadcast together. Appreciate what he has done. He's been, just like everybody else in this field, kind of like an elevator, up and down. Worst case scenario, if you ever need dad jokes, I can throw those out there too. I'd probably suggest you not let me do that.
I mean, this NASCAR, I got mom jokes. We're making a left turn.
That's actually the dude from Jeff Dunham.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, my son watches that.
Bubba J.
Bubba J. We're making another left turn. Great, Jeff Dunham's gonna come after me now. I should reach out and be like, I need to ask for forgiveness. And I need to borrow Bubba J.
Bubba is awesome. Not as cool as, what's his name, Walter. Walter is the man, period. End of story.
Watching NASCAR and drinking beer. Yep, that is
watching NASCAR and drinking beer. There you go. Impersonation for you.
Ew.
There's a couple.
That was a good impersonation, though.
I try. I've got a few I can do pretty decently. Just looking around here, most of the cars are pretty spread out. Larry Pace is on his way to Miami right now with a 6.8 second lead. Cody Pennell second, Byron Jones third, Ed Perry, Seth Wanzing is fifth. The best battle on the track, where I'm seeing the closest right now, is actually way back here at Ryan Pennell and Dana Shepard. The 12 and the 43, which is the closest to the full Grinch car, is that 43 of Shepard. I mean, he's got Grinch all over that thing. And he's going to clear the 12 for position. There's Larry, 7.7 seconds. I don't know if this has turned into a fuel mileage saving or something, but I'm watching him right now. His last lap was a 34.83, and there's nobody else in the top three running 35 flats. They're all running like, for instance, last lap by, Pace was a 34.83, Pennell ran a 35.57, Byron Jones at 35.35. So either Larry is running away, or these other cars are planning on maybe going one stop and saving fuel. And the best way to ever find... Oh, caution's out. Never mind. Throw everything I just said out the window. Caution is out for something.
Let's see. I don't have anything.
I'm just seeing
I
a
just
yellow
have a yellow
flag.
flag.
Yeah.
That's all I'm seeing is a yellow flag. I'm confused.
Do we have a potential of a debris caution? Maybe.
I wish I was better with SDK and the different things in SDK.
See, I don't mind showing tricks to people, so I'm going to show everybody on the stream a trick here. If you ever cannot find a caution in your broadcasting or your admitting, you click on the screen, you go right over to the pace car that sits on the track there, or sits over in pit road here, and you hit play, and as soon as the caution comes out, you hit stop. And the lights come on as soon as the caution comes out. Right there. Caution's out. So, now you go looking on the screen to find if anybody is sideways on the track. If not, then it tells you the admin likely threw it. And I do not see anyone sideways on the track. So I'll admin through it.
A lot of cars are hitting the pits.
I have noticed that. And we're going to go down and check it out here. Who's going to win this race off pit road? Now, this is still a one-stop race. You're not going to be able to make it this far on fuel, I don't think. Race off pit road should go to Larry with ease. It does. 28 to be second. Ed Perry to third, Byron Jones and Wanzing, and you mentioned Ryan up 11 spots. Yeah, he's done a great job tonight.
So out of all these paint jobs on these cars, do you have a favorite?
Oh, wow. Good question. I really haven't. Let's go through here while we're on the caution. Let me go peek through here. So you got Larry Pace here in this red and white car, and then you've got the Clark Griswold mobile here in the 28.
And actually, I think if you look in Discord, there's a whole bunch of pictures where you can see the car itself.
Interesting. I like seeing them on the track because then you can see like the creativity and how it looks like with the light shining on them.
Yeah. And I do like that. My thing is, though, like, I can't.
All right, I
always
see the Christmas lights on Toby's car, by the way. If you look down towards the bottom of the car is where I think you see the lights at.
All right, let me go to Toby's car. Well,
You know what? Let me say this. First things first. I love Christmas. It's a great holiday, and I love seeing my daughter now that she's 4 smile when I give her gifts and stuff like that. So I say that because I don't want it to be like I'm a Scrooge or whatever like that. But if I had to pick a paint scheme tonight, it's not Garrison's, but the Dana Shepherd car. That is a well done Grinch car.
I do like his car.
I mean, even it kind of looks like. I mean, you got the lights on the car. You've got all the green on there is really cool, and then looks like really 3D-ish with the. Trying to find a good close up to it. There we go.
And it's a good picture of the Grinch on that car.
Mm-hmm.
Like if we had to pick like different themes, like best movie car, best cartoon car, I think that'd be like the best cartoon car.
Would that be animated or
Now,
cartoon?
I mean, isn't it? Well,
Now I've got you thinking.
Cartoon.
Okay, fair enough.
That'd be cartoon.
So these cars that are coming to pit road, we need to keep an eye on because they're pitting at 57 laps to go. They're the ones that are going to try to win this race on fuel. So, Gary Evers, Toby Estes.
Richard.
Go ahead.
Richard said, I'm assuming though the graphics on the Grinch car are made by DEP Graphics.
I do remember referencing that earlier, a Toyota paint scheme thing or whatever.
Yes, Toyota had paints out. Now I'm gonna go over here to see where is it? The paint scheme. Let me see. Paint schemes for these cars for tonight.
All right, green
I'm
flag
still
out.
sad that the Little Debbie car is not here. Yeah, I can't use that as my excuse to go raid my kids' snacks.
Do you have the Christmas trees in your...
Yes,
I'd so hide them.
I do. My 12-year-old knows that they're there, but other than that, So, oh, there's a Home Alone car. I don't know if he's on the track.
What's the name?
I'm not sure. I'm looking at what is in it's a red car if it's on the track.
Interesting. So Pace has pulled away to about a half-second lead already. He's trying to run away with this show right now, but still seeing some great side-by-side racing here.
I'm gonna run through these cars and see if it's on the track. So our viewers can see it. What is on 75? Let's see if I can get closer to
James
it.
Kerr? Gurr's got another Grinch car.
Oh, nope, that's not it. Alright, so wherever this car is, it's a red car and it's got a white graphic on the hood, if it's in the race.
Well, okay,
course.
so that has a few people potentially because there's a couple Coca-Cola cars. As Byron Jones moves a second past Pinnell.
Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it.
I'll let you find it. How's that? You go look and...
That's gonna... I'm looking. I'm not seeing it. It may not even be in this race, which is sad. I wish these people would join the race.
Hey, Byron just ran the fastest lap of the race, 33:09, so the lights are on. Track's getting faster. Car's probably getting a little more free.
Hey.
That's another word for loose, in case you didn't know.
I actually knew that one.
Loose is fast and on the edge of out of control.
And loose is not how you ever describe a woman. I'm getting in trouble tonight.
Yeah, you are.
Oh well. It's okay. I'm looking if that's a Coke car. Dag nabbit. You know, I actually have friends that race. They're just, yeah, even in racing, if you say things, they just look at you funny. There's a drag strip in South Georgia. I'll never forget when the guy was like, "Yeah, it's a little slick." 3 people turned around and just stared.
There's just things you say in racing
And
that you do not... Yeah, you just can't do that.
it was just like, hold on, there's oil on the track. Why are you staring at us?
I got nothing. 44 battling with the 999. This is back at the 10th position, 10th and 11th. You saw for 9th, you saw Estes make that pass for position. And the 22 getting loose to the inside, almost hitting the inside wall. 14 there. Oh, now we got caution. And it might be in that area. And I wonder if maybe admins are throwing cautions or something here potentially. Yeah. Which, if so, that's cool. It's again, we're here for
Let's
fun.
See. Yes. Admins did throw the caution.
Okay, thank you for verifying. So yeah, we did see a couple of cars get loose off 4. Back here, where are they at? There's the 22 of Garrison. He was one of them.
Now I'm watching your screen and my screen.
All right, so now this opens up the window for those to save fuel, and now could allow them to get to the finish here. So let's see who all comes to pit road here. Potentially topping off the cell. I see Evers comes in, Pinnell, Sears. A lot of these guys here. Now, I'm not sure, unfortunately, the telemetry that I use does not show tire allotments. So I do not know how many tires these guys have left at all. Unfortunately, I don't have my Larry as people, my friends like to call me, Larry McScala, tracking of tires and stuff like that. So, I don't have those answers, unfortunately. So if you were wondering how many tires they have left, I have no clue. I can use my guesstimate, as I see Larry Pace and Byron Jones have only pitted 5 times. So I'm assuming those were all for tires. So if you do 5, that would have, what, 2 sets left for those two? And then there's others who have pitted 6 or 7 times. So those guys are either going to have 1 or 2 sets left. So I would probably safely say right now that they have 2 sets of tires left in that range.
Is what an actual thing?
Is what?
One of my viewers asked if that was an actual thing.
What would that be?
I'm not sure. I'm waiting for clarification now.
Okay. Yeah, if you have questions you want to ask, if you're new to watching iRacing and don't know what we're doing, feel free to ask.
Tracking sets of tires.
Oh, I mean,
Yes.
I'll let you answer. Go ahead.
You can track sets of tires. Some programs do it better than others.
I mean,
I think.
I have not seen one on iRacing yet that has the
not
amount of
in
tire
iRacing.
allotments they have. There's a way to do it when you're racing. Yes, you have that kind of. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say iRacing doesn't have it, so we can see it. I'm used to console games.
Right. There's basically iRacing does some things to kind of block us, because basically Amanda and I are watching this race. We're actually in from the spectator area. So like if you were to go in and watch a race, that's simply what we're doing right now. So because of that, there's certain things that I think Joshua Gaiman has had an issue and jumped to the pits. But there's certain things we have no access to. And they do that purposely because if you get some of these big series like the Coke series and stuff, you get people that go in and they'll watch what you're doing and try to get notes and try to get an advantage on you. So that's why if you're ever going in a spectator race, you can't see how much fuel somebody has on board. There's certain things that they will not show you. And that's kind of how it is for us. So like we can't sit here and tell you that, Larry Pace has 2 sets of tires left or Byron Jones. We just don't know. Now they know, drivers know, and if they share it out loud, they know. But the only stuff really we're able to see, like on here, that they've given us, and I'm sure down the road they might be able to tell us, but if we ever do like IndyCar broadcast and on a road course, you can actually see like how many push to pass they have, which is an added bump in horsepower for a car trying to pass or defend. And then we're able to see what color sidewall tire, because on a road course in IndyCar, you could use either the soft alternate red sidewall tire or the primary black sidewall tire. That you could see with our telemetry, but you can't see how many quote-unquote sets of tires they have. We have to just kind of guess. That was a lot there, I know. All right, 45 laps to go. Pace is going to lead him. He's been pretty much a dominant car in this race. Jones in second, Pinnell, Wansing, and Carnathan up there in the top 5 as we have 46 laps to go here, getting closer and closer to the end. The field's getting a little bit smaller, and I think the intensity of this field's going to really start to pick up. Lights are on. Saturday night, raising money for Toys for Tots. Appreciate everybody who's donated so far. Let me go take a sneak peek. And I'm still at the 560 mark right now. So we invite you to try to donate if you can. And again, we appreciate those who have not. We're very grateful for everything that everyone has done to put this whole entire event together, from the broadcast side to the racing side, the admin side, the fans joining us tonight. If you're new to any of our channels, if you're watching over on Twitch right now with the Southern Broadcast Gaming, you can hit the subscribe button over there. If you're new to the Captain Esports Network, hit subscribe. I know Amanda's talked a little bit about her couple nights of racing that they cover. I really haven't had a chance to say much on mine, but I know tomorrow night, for instance, we have the truck series from the Sim 500. That is at Bristol, their first race of the playoffs in their winter series. They actually have 2 different seasons they do. So we'll have that race tomorrow night. That will be on iRock TV too, over on on Roku, but then of course on all the networks here of the Captain Esports Network. And then Monday we're off, and then actually after tomorrow night, I honestly have no broadcast until December 30th. So I'm gonna go play Flight Simulator and fly somewhere.
And sleep while you're flying.
Pretty much. I've done that. I've had to do that at times. Because I'm one of those weirdos. I'm one of those, I treat games and sims like they're real life. So when I fly, I'm trying to add to the streaming efforts. I don't want it to just be racing. So what I'm trying to do is when I'm done with a race, I'll stream myself flying from, like yesterday, I flew from Auto Club Speedway, where I did I spotted for a friend on Thursday in an IndyCar Series race, and flew all the way to Homestead. And I'm here until Tuesday because I got a league race I got to race in. And then when I'm done, I'll fly back to my hometown where I live. And then my next race will be, I think it's Talladega or something like that, at the end of December. But I like to fly to the different tracks. I think it's a cool thing. I can sit here when I'm actually flying or an autopilot. I can do other stuff that I need to do, but also talk to viewers and have a good old time. Keeps the stream rolling a little bit. And yeah, it can be boring watching a plane fly and watching paint dry. But something that's not boring is this battle up here in the front. These guys are fighting now. .40 laps to go. Pace, Jones, Wansing, Pinnell, and Wright, your top five.
Pace has pretty much dominated this race. How do you think he's going to finish off for the night? Do you think he can hold it?
Well, yeah, I think he can hold it, but I think it's going to come down to, one, if we get any last-minute cautions. Two, how much tire sets they have left. Three, how hard they race each other, because you see right now he's doing a good job of defending Jones, and Jones has been pretty sporty himself there in that 19 car. That 9 has been very sneaky himself there behind him. I think you've seen probably the best 4. I would say, if anything, I think Estes, who just took 5th away from right there in the 6th position, who's had an up and down day. I think those are your best 5 cars from what I've noticed. And I think, unless something crazy happens, I think Pace is the guy to beat.
But you never did tell me.
Go ahead.
Which paint scheme is your favorite?
Oh, it's
another yellow flag.
Yep, John Schmiel, John Schmiel, I think it is. The 44 car has gone around right in the middle and about got clobbered. Over in turn 4, so 38 laps to go, and right on cue, there's a caution. It's that probably that DEP graphic car that Dana Shepard's racing. Wait a minute here.
What?
The 44 car, Red Rider. Isn't that the gun company in the Christmas Story? Isn't that the gun?
Yes, that is the Red Rider BB gun.
I just caught that. It's on the 44 car here. It all just come together with the Christmas Story. Nice. That doesn't go to the top, but it's right there. That's pretty spiffy paint scheme there. But yeah, it's Dana Shepard's Grinch car is my probably favorite.
Your overall favorite?
Yeah, for this race, yes.
I do like that one, honestly. I wish the Twinkie car were here, not Twinkies.
The Little Debbie's Christmas tree.
Debbie's. I mean, Little Debbie's Twinkies are all about the same nowadays. Overpriced, fattening, and you're not going to feel good in 10 minutes.
Well, you know what the worst thing Little Debbie's has done the last couple of months? They released pints of ice cream in the flavors of the snack cakes.
Listen, I went to Walmart the other day, and they had a whole display of the Little Debbie Christmas tree ice cream.
Mm-hmm. And I'm a Swiss cake roll person. That's always will be my favorite. So, as you know, I've had probably plenty of pints of that ice cream now.
But is it good?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. As pit road happening in place here, 36 laps to go. Everybody's using a set of tires. I see Stan overshot his pit stall a little bit. Might have to talk to Stan here in a second.
I see it in the store, but it's like, I don't know.
To race off pit road.
Now, is that zebra cakes, or they actually make zebra cake rolls?
Well, they do the zebra cake. I see. I've seen. I'm a Swiss cake roll person, which is the you get the 2 rolls in one. I've seen
Yeah.
a Star Crunch one. I've seen Nutty Buddy. I've seen zebra cakes. I've seen oatmeal cream pie. I've seen what's the unicorn one?
Unicorn cake.
I've seen the ice cream of that.
Oh, listen, I make sure my door is closed so my daughter doesn't hear that. 9 years old, she can spot the unicorn cakes from like a mile away.
Nice.
It's like a kid just honed in radar. Mom! Whoa, dude, like we're not running for snack cakes.
Sounds like my daughter. Anytime she sees like anything of
Anything that she likes.
yeah, right,
Yeah, that's welcome to life with girls.
right.
It's like, dude, like chill out. Yeah, mine's 9 now, and it's just like, damn, dude. Yeah, I saw the snack cake, and I've seen it in the stores. One of the local mom groups has posted about these different ice creams, and I was just like, you know, I don't know. I don't know. But since you said it's good, I'll give it a shot.
There you go.
I'll try it.
That was pretty good.
So, you know, in a week we'll have to find a broadcast to work together so I can tell you how good or bad the ice cream was.
Well, in a week, I'm going to be on a little hiatus of broadcasting other than racing myself.
Oh, you know what? I just realized that
Yeah.
a week from today is Christmas Eve.
Exactly.
And I am the mom who has not wrapped any Christmas presents yet. Yeah, one of my viewers said zebra cake rolls for the win.
Yeah, you can't go. They're good too. I've always grown up those Swiss cake roll, but zebra cakes are good. The zebra cake rolls are good. You know what? Actually, they came out with it for a while, and I don't know if they're still out. Maybe you can get them at certain stores. But the birthday cake that they had for a short bit was pretty good too, because it tasted just like a wait for it birthday cake.
Hold on 1 second.
All right, so 33 laps to go. Going to go green. With pace continuing to dominate with Jones, Wansing, Pinnell, and Estes, your top 5. Perry, Sears, Evers, Pinnell, the other one, and Kerr, your top 10 as we go back green. Are we done wrecking? Or is the action going to pick up now? And the question, the other one, I guess you ask, how many tires do people have left as the 9 slides up the track, opens the door for the 28? Sears getting 2 for 1 down to 3. Oh, the 18 sideways contact off of Jones and Estes. They're still hitting each other. Around goes Estes. And somebody just clobbered the tire barriers.
All right, hold on. I'm going to rewind mine back on that one.
So the answer to the first question, no, they're not done wrecking.
No, we are absolutely not done wrecking. All right, we're going to pass.
Tight racing has shut the nose down on them. And then they go up and hit each other again. They're just racing hard. I mean, it looks like the 19 comes down and chops the nose of the 18, and the 18 was there, and the 18 went up there and said, I don't appreciate that, and gave him it back. And it caused a chain reaction, unfortunately. What a job by the 51 to miss that wreck. I have to go check that view real quick. Right in your living room.
Huh?
No, I was saying the 51 here. I was just on board the 51 watching him miss that wreck.
Oh. Lost, and I was like, what? We're doing what? I missed something. Let's see.
All right, so that changes up the top of the field now with that happening because Sears now moves up to second. Byron's still there in third. But Tom looks like taking advantage of that move there. Has anybody come to pit road? Sure, they get damage fixed probably. All right. Brent Logue joining us tonight on Facebook. Appreciate you, Brent. I will try to repeat answers to you if anyone does answer, because obviously people on Facebook can only see the Facebook chat. People on YouTube can only see the YouTube chat, so I try to repeat what people are saying. But basically, Brent saying hello to everyone and hoping everyone had a great day. It's been a great day. Got some potential stuff in the future I get to look into, so I'm not going to get into detail about that on here. But we've had a pretty entertaining race here. We've had our share of green flag runs. We've had our share of jokes. We've had our share of stories. We've had our share of pretty much everything. Wrecks. We've had our share of donations. Appreciate everybody who's done that.
I'm gonna pop over and see if we've had any change.
Okay.
We have not. We're still at 560.
Okay.
And a penny. And a penny.
$560.01 raised. Appreciate those who have done that, and I'm hoping that 1 cent was like a joke. I'm thinking it is, but yeah. All right, 29 laps to go here after a pretty wild start there up front on the last restart. Let's see if we can get it going again. Larry gets a pretty good restart there as they work their way down to turn one. Byron Jones is cleared to second, and there goes Tom Sears to the top side here as he battles with Pinnell for third. Almost 3 wide down the backstretch here. All the money tonight going to Toys for Tots. As Stan, there's a wall up there.
Maybe he was just testing his boundaries.
He might have been doing a little Tyler, or not Tyler. What's his name there? Chastain. Ain't gonna work. Not in iRacing. Well, I mean, it'll work in Martinsville, but not here.
Well, dang.
Back here, the 22 of Joshua Garrison, somehow still in the top 10. He's been involved in a whole lot of accidents tonight. I can't even think of any of them were his fault, actually. 3 wide now with the 51 and 53 to his inside. He'll let them clear. Oh, now the 53's loose. And is he going to save it? Alexander into the inside wall he goes. Stays down on the apron, no caution.
Jason Alexander has crashed. Looks like he's just going to come back on the track, though.
Well, he should be okay now. He's clear of everybody. But the battle for the lead is on. Pace protecting the bottom here as Jones tries to draft.
Pace is... What just happened to Pace? Nope. Just kidding. My SDK decided to shuffle drivers.
Well, that'll happen sometimes.
I'm like, did he hit the wall? Did he wreck? Nope. Just kidding.
That
We're just
usually
gonna...
means somebody blinked on your screen, probably.
Probably. And I hate that. I've actually been commentating races where I had drivers that would blink out and then blink back in, and other drivers, they talk about, and even the drivers that it's happening to, they say that it's scary because, I guess the drivers that blink out, they don't really see much difference on their end, but the drivers in front and behind or even next to, they don't know where that car is. So it's always possible that the car blinks back in and causes a big old wreck. I didn't see that in that race.
Yeah, for the most part, that does happen. As Bren Roberts has had some issues and is still having issues somewhere on track. Has gone to pit road, so they continue on. But yeah, to answer your question, yeah, that's fairly accurate. There are times where if you blink bad enough, that it will affect your screen too. Usually it'll put you in a spot where you can't see anybody on the track. Which is kind of freaky. But yes, when you're blinking and you got others around you, and the hardest thing to do is be able to guess where that person is on the track, because you got to try to figure it out, and that kind of it's all types of tricky. So yes, that is 100% accurate. As Jones gets loose there in 3, loses second, now might lose third to Wanzing. Jones gonna have to regroup here. 22 laps to go, but the easiest thing you can do in that situation is fall to the back. Get out of the way of everybody. And fall to the back, see if you can fix it. Oh, who was that? That was Stan back there. Just got really loose off turn 2. But, no, the one that's really crazy is the ones where they blink, and most of them, if they know what they're doing, can kind of communicate with you and say, hey, I'm running here, so you know not to go near them. But... yeah, some are the scary ones is the ones that blink out and they end up right inside your car. Those are the ones that are scary.
That would freak me out. But honestly, like racing, like in iRacing, it's new to me, but I'm excited to try it. Honestly, I actually spent, I can't even tell you how much time watching my brother race in various tracks. So this is going to be kind of fun. Obviously, it's not going to be, just the Xbox side, because it's going to be the iRacing, the computer gaming. But yeah, I'm excited to see how things are. And it would be interesting to see if iRacing brings in different types of tracks, like dirt tracks, and
well, that's what exactly they've already done. I mean, they introduced dirt race. Oh, 51 and 8 hit each other here. That was interesting. I don't know if the 51 was not happy with the whole dooring or the side draft thing, but he went up there and doored him. But
like I said, I'm new to everything.
Yeah, so they added the feature of dirt. They actually added rally cars and stadium trucks, and then they brought dirt racing in with, of course, all the different type of dirt cars. But they're adding tracks every 14 weeks, 3.5 months. They add in new tracks. They just added in a couple of new tracks here recently. New cars and all different types of things. So you're going to be adapting really quickly. The best thing I can give you advice-wise from somebody who 10 years ago had to start at the bottom, start those street stocks or whatever car you prefer. If you'd rather do road course racing, then go get in those Miatas and go run Lime Rock, go run was it Okayama, I think's the other rookie track. And then if you go to the street stocks, go run Charlotte, go run Lakeland USA Speedway. Those are the 2 main ones you run. but just get used to those cars and get used to the speed element and get used to the rookies you're going to be around, because that's a whole nother challenge there is the rookies.
The newbies.
There you go.
The newbies.
Yes, those guys.
Yeah, that's gonna be something different for sure. And it's gonna be, and that's another thing. Like usually when I game or when I watch my brother game, you know, it's just with the AI stuff. It's not with other people. And now I'm racing with other people.
And the AI might actually help you too if you go do that for a little bit until you can get used to it. That's something I never had. As Jones and Wansing battle for third now, about a second back from pace. These two here had a little contact earlier, if I remember correctly. Pinnell starting to gain on third and fourth there. You see him in the mirror of the, well, at least on my cameras, the mirror of the 9, you can, or the 28, you can see behind the 9 and 19 there. As Pace and Sears start to pull away.
I'm just trying to use that inside line to make
hold
it
on,
around.
Byron.
He broke loose.
It's that push loose.
He's able to hold it together though.
Yeah, no kidding.
Lost his position, but he held it. Luckily, he only fell back by a spot or two.
No, the problem is he lost all that time. He was about a second and a half behind. Now he's 2.5 almost. And now he's got a really angry right rear. Unfortunately, that takes another lap or two to settle down.
Yeah, I like to use the running joke of a Lightning McQueen tactic in the race, but you know, it'd be interesting in the future when it actually tries that.
The drifting, I think, is what you're speaking of.
No, the blowouts.
Oh, well, I mean,
have you ever seen the Cars movie?
yes, all three of them.
Okay. Okay, so in the first one,
sorry,
all
44
gas.
chopped the 18 off.
Yeah, right. Let me pop back there. Oh, they are close, lining up.
Well, they about hit each other in there in the corner. It was almost bad.
And somebody just blinked out.
44, yep.
But Lightning McQueen was all gas, no tires.
I do remember that, yeah. And 44 is blinking badly. He's pulling down to the bottom as now to 3 wide. Estes there in the middle. Carnathan to the outside. And then obviously Smeal there in the inside of the 44 car. Another car getting loose off the corner. Pace has pulled away to 1.1 seconds. Oh, the 5's on the apron. It spins around right in front of a couple other cars. Clobbers the 22. And there's the caution. Michael York goes around. I looked up and saw him on the apron. I was like, what in the world? He gets up on the banking there and it just spins the car out right in front of everyone. He was doing okay, and then all of a sudden the 22, ouch. All right, so who has what tires left with 10 to go? I'm hoping everybody has a set left. I'll put it like this. If people stay out here, those are the ones that don't have tires left.
Only time will tell.
everybody right now is coming in right now. Got a couple cars staying out, and I don't know if it's necessarily in this case. I said at first it was because they didn't have tires, but now that everybody's come to pit road and a couple have stayed out, I think this might be more of a strategy call on their part. More tires and fuel, and I think Tom Sears went 2 tires because 9-second stop for him, and he wins the race off pit road. Pace is going to fall back to 4th.
Ouch.
Remember that 5 wide thing you were talking about earlier?
Yeah.
Get ready for it again.
Ooh.
Appreciate ARCS for allowing the Southern Broadcast Gaming Company and, of course, the Captain Esports Network for allowing us to broadcast the races on our elements and stuff. And it's been a fun night here to hang out and have some fun.
Yes. I don't know where it went. Well, this is fun.
What'd you do now?
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I have your share on my screen,
Ah.
so I can kind of see what you're seeing.
Mm-hmm.
And I lost it because it apparently popped out into its own window.
Oh, that'll happen sometimes. I know we got the 44 blinking. He's in the perfect spot to be blinking up on the front row. We'll go green next time by, so we'll have 6 laps to go and we go green. Let me go check the race info. I believe there's 3 green, white checkers. I just looked over in your chat. I see, was it Bristow? Fly to Bora Bora. That's a good idea, actually. I haven't done really any international flights. The only
Vacation time.
the only thing closely I've done to international in the flight. Well, I mean, I've done a couple trips to Canada for races, but I did fly the hurricane that hit my hometown in Florida last month. I actually went over in the Atlantic Ocean and flew into the storm a little bit. That's kind of weird and kind of cool with all the lightning and stuff that was hitting.
I'm like immune to hurricanes anymore. I don't even care.
Yeah, I grew up in plenty of them.
Yeah.
All right. Yep, 3 green, white checkers.
Storm.
What's that?
Yeah. So the no-name storms were usually the worst.
Yeah, right.
I think the worst one that I can remember was I lived in, I guess you'd say western central-ish Florida by the Gulf of Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
And we had no-name storm hit. We lived inland. We had a concrete front porch and it was flooded. Like the water was over that. And they're like, it's not a hurricane.
Feels like it.
Are you sure?
Right.
Because that's a lot of water. Like, we're taking on water here, folks.
All right, so the front 2 did not pit. 3rd place, Sears took 2 tires. The rest of the field's on 4 tires. So get ready for a lot of things to happen. I warn you, if they spin the tires, the cars go to the right normally. So watch that closely too here.
You know, watching the
Good
pace
start for
car
Stan.
go into the, off on the side, I have to wonder, is Richard driving that car?
I told
for real?
you.
Like, listen, you can't be broadcasting, but you're driving the car, and
3
your
wide.
driving style is
Oh,
telling on
Larry
yourself.
doors and Larry's into the wall.
Oh, we
It
are wrecking all over
spins.
the place. We
What-
are wrecking all over the place.
What did I tell you? We did one thing that cost Larry this race.
The wall?
No, just mid-race cautions or the end of the race cautions
Oh,
and stuff like that.
yeah.
And here we go.
Yep, because now where is... Oh, he's
He's
in
all the way back here in
9th,
ninth right now. Let's
8th, maybe.
he got himself put 3 wide. He ended up doing with another car. I'm working my way down to the replay here real quick. I saw a lot of cars doing what would be their edition of ARCA braking. Right there, 51 and 8 get together. 9 goes around. 00 gets turned. A lot of cars involved in that. Oh,
Wow, it looks like a bumper car track.
a lot
Cars
of,
smacking each other and then getting back on track. Like, hey, it's okay. We're good.
well, hopefully they still have the resets left, because you do got 2 resets to use if you have not used them throughout this race. The problem is now it's now turned into track position. And now these cars probably don't have tires left, so they can't put any more fresh tires on. So now they got to figure everything out here. And now this 213 simware.com Camry of Tom Sears, I think ended up getting the lead of this race. So 20 cautions. We've hypothetically tied the Bristol race from 1980, I think, or something like that. Somewhere in that area. And I think we might be about to have a green-white checker finish, and we are, because we're at 3 to go right now. If we get 1 to go, that would be the green flag at the white flag. Nope, wrong button.
What'd you do?
I just hit a button on my screen. We're good. I love how we get to the end of the race and the viewer count goes skyrocketing. I don't know if it's the same for you ever. But it's like all the people watching the race just all of a sudden, or running the race, start watching, seeing what's going on.
Probably. You know, I had more viewers at the beginning than I do now. I've got 2. A whole whopping 2.
Hmm.
So.
Well, in fairness, you're just on your Twitch channel, and, you know, obviously, I mean, I don't have many either, but, you know. I'm good with it. I'm thankful for every viewer I get, because it's not about me. I've always never made it about me. It's about this race. It's about tonight, Toys for Tots,
Yes.
the viewers. All right, so green, white checker. You take the green, you get back around. If the caution comes out, we do it again. If it doesn't come out, well, we get back to the finish.
I mean, we have what, 3
3 of
attempts at
them.
a green-white checker?
This is number 1.
Let's see what we got.
Absolutely. We got Tom Sears leading, who has 2 tires. Remember, he pitted at that caution, took 2 tires, so his car is going to be very loose. How he hasn't, well, I didn't get a chance really to see his car because the wreck was happening. And then Stan Carnathan is in second with no tires. And then you've got 4 tires in Pinnell, who, by the way, was the pole sitter. Going to try to Griswold himself up to the front and win this race. There's not a car in this field that has not been involved in something. But, oh, by the way, Larry Pace is still in 6th. And I have a feeling he's about to go rim riding here in turn 1.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. go where they ain't. You know where they're not going to be? The top of the track. Here we go. Green flag. Oh, never mind. Larry jumped to the bottom. Again, he went where they ain't. Now, the question is, how much damage does Larry have on that car? As Pinnell gets the wall on the 28, that's going to hurt him. Pace up to second.
Pace has slid his way right up there.
That's probably not what this field wanted to see. Contact 51 and 18. They're door banging in 4, and they're going to make it back final lap. Can Pace do anything with Sears here? He's there.
Sears gonna let Pace come around.
You don't let anybody do anything at this point.
No.
Sears is going to take the bottom. Go ahead.
One slip up, and he's gonna. Wow.
Or if you just get a run like Pace just did, Sears is going to block. Here they come. Racing to the line. Sears is going to hold him off.
Whoa, Stan wrecked. Stan is 82, right?
Yes.
I'm not calling that wrong. Yes, Stan just spun out. He was doing good. No, he's way back there.
And now we got people hitting each other.
They're just taking each other out now.
So go figure, out of all the Christmas cars, the one with a woman dressed as Santa Claus wins the race.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Good finish to a wild night.
Yes, it was. Let me see if I can go back on. Maybe. Me and SDK are going to fight tonight.
It happens.
It's ridiculous, honestly. Let's see if we can see what happened back here. Oh, it looks like Stan bumped the wall and then bumped into, I can't even tell what car number
Yeah. iRacing.
was 75.
Oh, Kerr. Okay.
Yep, and then 83 bounced into Stan and somebody else plowed into 83. Fun stuff. And everybody's disconnected from the...
Yeah, we'll see if we can maybe talk to some people. Who knows? Yeah, James did, what's his name? Tom did the right thing here. Kept it right on that white line. It protected Larry from getting around. He parked the bus almost off turn 4.
Nothing wrong with that.
Dustin Painter called Tom Sears the David Pearson. That is well said right there. The Silver Fox. There you go. That was the finish again. So now I guess I know who Lurkin Tom was on chat. Tom Sears.
Lurkin Tom.
All right, so I'm going to show the results of the race here on the screen. As Sears wins by, what, a hundredth of a second over Pace. Kaneda finishes 3rd, Toby Estes 4th, Wanzing 5th, with Pinnell 6th, Ed Perry 7th, Jason Alexander 8th, Byron Jones 9th, and Ryan Pinnell 10th. Briley Wright, John Smeal finishes 12th with James Kerr, and then Carnathan, as you mentioned, 14th, last car in the lead lap. Everybody else had issues in this race. Leiter, Shepard, Ranger. Garrison finishes 12 laps down in 18th for him. Let's see, York, Evers, Gaiman finishes 21st. Roberts, George 23rd. Blankenship's 24th and 26th. And Aiden Norman dead last, unfortunately, in the race. All right, let's see. Let me go look in Discord here. Now they're all hanging out here. You know what? Larry's actually in the room with us, and so is Lurking Tom. He's lurking on us in our own room.
You know, we really should learn to lock the door.
Yeah, we should do that. So, I guess we could just talk to them all at one time. I mean, it's all for fun tonight. So,
Yeah.
Larry, you can unmute yourself there, buddy. Obviously, I know you're. I mean, I don't know you well enough to guess you're disappointed. I mean, I'm sure there's that party that's disappointed to lose a race that you absolutely dominated. But when it's a fun race, or supposed to be a fun race like this, raising money for kids, I mean, is there. Yeah, there's got to be a smile on your face, I would think, still. But you do finish second.
Yeah, I mean, the ultimate goal of this was, to raise money for Toys for Tots. So that was achieved. So that's always a good thing. Definitely frustrated about the race itself, but that is racing. Things like that are bound to happen.
Yeah, it seems like it's like this in iRacing a ton. I mean, this race, I mean, still had a few more cautions maybe than some expected. But it's like these long distance races, I kind of said beforehand, it's like, all right, we're going to have our series of cautions here for a little bit. And then it seemed to start to open up a little bit, but then it kind of came back a little bit as we got towards the end.
Yeah, the admins had a good system going with not throwing cautions for single car spins, but after about 15 laps, this car gets very rotatey on the right rear, and there's a lot of guys in the field that were having some serious problems with that. So, yeah, I knew it was going to be tough to go to the end to green there, but really wish it would have.
That was some wild stuff. Tom, man, welcome to Victory Lane. Where the 2 tires there in that pit stop, that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, that was pretty sketchy.
I would say.
Everybody else took 4, and obviously Larry was the fastest driver all night, so that was a nervous situation. I just want to say good race to Larry. He probably deserved to win that one, but that's racing. I wish there was less cautions. That was a lot of cautions, a little bit more than we expected. But, this track, you really get loose off the turn 2 and turn 4 exit there on the transition. It's just, one guy gets loose, there's another guy right there. What do you have? So, just good race by Larry and a lot of the other guys that were up front all race. I was pretty surprised to be where I was, not gonna lie. I had a rough middle of the race, but I hope the main goal, I hope we raised as much or more as we did last year with this event. That's the whole point of all this. We all have our league racing, we all have our official racing we do, and this race is really the main focus is we can get people to watch and donate. So we'll see what the numbers look like coming days or later tonight, but really, really hope that we were able to make an impact yet again.
Yeah, no, that you guys well said. Amanda, I don't know if you had any questions for you guys. I don't want to kind of hog it here, but
Good.
okay.
I think you've covered everything. Like, it was a great race.
Mm-hmm.
I got to say congratulations to Tom. I mean, that's tough to do with 2 tires that late in the run.
Yeah, I was ready for him
The
to be.
car doesn't like it, so that was a fantastic bit of driving to hold off. And he saw me set up that run off of 4. He knew I was going to do it, and he kind of parked exit and kept it low, and I couldn't do anything with it. So that was a great job by Tom.
No, he did great. And I was how loose was that, Tom? Because I'm usually 2 tires in this car or any car. You're hoping. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really cross your fingers when you're gripping the wheel. So
that's fair.
I had him crossed in my mind, but I'm definitely a right side guy. Like I have some trouble saving my tires. I always wear out my rights really hard. So I knew that if I at least got rights, I would be competitive. I didn't expect to have that kind of gap. I got a really good restart. That's number one. And Larry got held up a little bit, so. Obviously that helped. I mean, Larry, we all saw it the whole race. He was dominant. So a little bit of luck, went my way and helped out a lot. And I knew he'd like the bottom. I knew if, he'd still be fast in the middle or up top. But if I could at least protect the bottom, I would have a chance. So, it just worked out.
Well, that's the one lane too with this track with Homestead just the way it is. The bottom is the way to go. How weird it is, because of obviously the way the track is built with iRacing right now until we get that dynamic stuff going. But it seemed like the middle and top eventually did work out a little bit, but it just seemed like still the bottom was the way to go.
Yeah, for sure. And that dynamic track is going to come back. I know there's a big deal with iRacing and some company that tried to say it was their idea, but obviously it's iRacing's idea, and they won the suit. So we'll hopefully we'll be seeing that coming back soon. I cannot freaking wait. Let me tell you.
Yeah, when we get the ripping the fence here in real life, that's gonna be a lot of fun. So, all right, Larry, why don't you throw some shout outs out real quick?
Yeah, well, massive thank you to everybody here for putting this on. Really cool event. Like you said, too many cautions, but it was still fun. Everybody at the drill aisle, Marcus Lindsay for spotting all night. He hung in there the whole night for me. Swag Designs on Twitter, massive thank you. They were supporting me over in Sim 500 for the remainder of that season. So huge thanks to Swag Designs on Twitter as well.
Which, by the way, won a championship last night. Congratulations, I saw.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely. So great job, Larry. Congratulations on your second place tonight, man.
Take care, guys.
You too. Tom, send some shout outs, bud.
Yeah, I got a shout out to 13 Sinware for always riding with me. You can find them on Twitter and Instagram. They sell merchandise for a bunch of different drivers out here. That's always cool. They're a cool group, cool guy. ARCS, obviously, that's the league that I help run with Ryan Pinnell and Thomas Andrews and our whole group of admins. We put this event on trying to raise money for children that just aren't fortunate enough to have toys coming their way.
Mhm.
That's a sad thing. Hopefully we can make a little bit of a difference. Yeah, and my wonderful fiance for letting me do all this very time inclusive racing all the freaking time. So just a shout out to that whole group, and shout out to you guys for broadcasting this, Chris and Amanda. We really appreciate it. Obviously, as organizers, we don't want so many cautions. It's not the best thing, but sometimes come to a track and that just happens to be the case, unfortunately. Some guys here don't race together that much or ever before, so that happens. It's a little bit unfortunate, but again, main point: did we raise as much or more than we did last year? That'll be really what judges this, and I hope so. With this long of a race, full length, 267 laps, full length race. It doesn't happen all the time with this oval deal. So hopefully things are really good. So just thank you a lot for broadcasting. Really appreciate it.
Not a problem.
Yeah, absolutely,
Thank
man.
you.
Yeah, great job, Tom. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You too. Of course, that is Tom Sears, and finishing in victory lane here tonight. I'm gonna pull Charles down here real quickly because I noticed he's up here in another chat. All right, you know what? I can't even move people. Never mind.
I got him.
We'll act like and said we did.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, I
I
can't.
think Tom said he
Tom
said
can't move him either.
Oh. I can't even move him. I'm sorry.
That's all good. Can you move yourself? That's the.
Yeah, I can move me. That's about it.
That's
I thought
I
great.
mean,
might just be a Ryan thing, so I'm sorry.
It's all
about
good.
that.
Nah, no biggie. So,
it's all right.
well, we had fun, so we can call it a night and go from there. And sorry, Charles. Congrats on third. Let's put it like that.
Right?
All right, so we're all done. Amanda,
We
you're.
are. Yes.
What's your thoughts here? So let's send it home
So-
and let you say what you got to say.
Well, it's been a long race. 267 laps, 4 hours later. I feel like this should be the SpongeBob thing, 4 hours later. But it's been great. There was a lot of good action in this race, which is exactly what we wanted for this race. And of course, I don't know about you, but I'm going to keep putting the link out there and see, push a little bit more, help them reach their goal. Because I know last time we checked, we were about 550-ish.
Yeah.
I thanks to all the guys who put this together, who's the ARCS Racing League. Who else? Bear with me, my brain is like leaving me today.
You're okay.
Let's see, who is ARCS Racing League? Obviously, thank you for joining me in the booth and
Absolutely.
putting up with me all night.
You were fine.
iRock TV, Smeal Racing Designs, all of our drivers that came out. I can't say 42 anymore because we didn't have 42 drivers, but thank you to all the drivers who came out to support this. Thank you, Richard, for trying to help me fix all of our technical difficulties. I'm sad that we weren't able to use the graphics that we had, but it is what it is.
Hey, it's all good. It worked out. It ended up going well, and we appreciate everybody for donating money and stuff. It's all about those Toys for Tots people, and yeah, Amanda, it was a pleasure working with you and Richard, and I'm sure we'll do it again, and we'll obviously share some things if we need to or whatever, and I'll be glad to help out with whatever I can. So I'm all about helping people out, and yeah, so,
Absolutely.
but that's
And I
been
look forward to it.
absolutely. So I'm going to mute Amanda so that she can close out her broadcast. I'll close out mine and stuff, and, but appreciate it, Amanda.
Not a problem. Thank you.
Absolutely, you too. So let's do that. All right, there we go. So, all right. Appreciate everybody joining us here on the Captain Esports Network. Big shout out to obviously Southern Broadcast Gaming for what they do and their hard work. Wishing them nothing but the best in the future. But we're heading out, and we'll be back tomorrow night, of course, with the crew from Sim 500 from Bristol Motor Speedway. So I get to fly to Bristol and then fly back to Homestead Tuesday. So it's going to be fun. Anyways, appreciate everybody watching here this evening. And always remember, this isn't just a game. It's iRacing. See ya!